What is good, Sixer Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of Sixer Game Day Live right here on Philly Take with RB. Sixers back at home again. This time they face the Memphis Grizzlies, Ja Morant, and the banged up Grizzlies. Can the Sixers bounce back after an embarrassing showing on Wednesday night and rebound, both figuratively and literally, and get a W here at the Wells Fargo? Tyrese Maxey and the troops, as we await to see whether Joel Embiid and Paul George will return this week. Sixers need a win badly. They need to get everybody on the same page. Big showdown coming at the Wells Fargo Center tonight. And we'll have you covered for all of it. The live game, the pregame, postgame. We'll read out your comments. We'll have a great time, as we always do, right here on Philly Take with RB. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in. Happy Saturday evening. First Saturday game of the young old season. And we will be here every Saturday. We'll be here every game all season long. So we got you covered, man. Sixer Game Day Live, Philly Take with RB. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are tuning in from. Welcome on into the show, Sixer Game Day Live, presented by our great friends over there at Kook Burger and Bar, and is always powered by BetUS. The 1-3 Philadelphia 76ers taking on the 3-3 Memphis Grizzlies here in South Philly tonight. This is the number one Sixers Game Day Live show where we provide you with the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our signature play-by-play, our reactions, our analysis. We chop it up with the chat. We get everybody involved, and even after the game, we take your phone calls as well. So continue to tap in with us, and you know what to do, ladies and gentlemen. First act of business, I don't even have to say it anymore. Hit the like button, all right? You guys are coming in. Right now, the Sixers have been frustrating. You know, obviously, we'll get to the Embiid stuff. He came out and talked yesterday, but I need to see everybody getting interactive in the chat. You know, we're going to do some giveaways later this season, and you know, for the people that are the most interactive, that get involved with the show, that call in, all those types of things, I want to reward those people. So just keep that in mind. Shout out to all the members. I want to see those member emojis flying in the chat. But most importantly, whoever you are, wherever you're tuning in from, I know we have some of the hate watchers, all right? Even if you're coming in here to hate watch, hit the thumbs up button, all right? We need to get this to 500 likes so we can break our season record. Maybe we'll even gift some memberships at some point. Who knows? Hit that subscribe button. We'll have the counter down in the bottom right when we get to the game day overlay. We are on the road to 40K subs. Been a long time coming. So help us get there by subscribing to the channel. Share the show around. Hit that share button. Sharing is caring. And if you want to become a channel member and you want those emojis and you want the exclusive benefits, click that link pinned in the YouTube live chat and become a channel member. Become a Fire Take family member for $3.99 a month. Become an official part of the Philly Take family. We're going to do some member giveaways as well. A lot of big things on the horizon, ladies and gentlemen. Lastly, be sure to follow our Instagram page at Philly Take with RB. Same on TikTok as well. We are on TikTok. And follow me on Twitter at RB Philly Take to connect with me everywhere. Special shout out to the members in the chat. We'll shout you guys out real quick. Once again, if you want to become a member, get those loyalty badges, emojis, etc., hit that join button down below. Shout out to Grace Martinez rocking with us in the chat. We got Sean J. We got the dude. We have Dom Boyle. What's up, everybody? Thank you all so much for being here. I know this team has been a bit frustrating, but we'll talk about it. We will talk about it, and big game incoming tonight. They need this W. It would be huge before they head off on the West Coast trip this week. So we'll get into all that. But all right, man, it is officially time to kick things off. So let's go ahead and get started with our Sixers pregame live. We'll get to your predictions. we will get to your player of the game predictions, your score predictions, but I just want to start off and talk a little bit about this Memphis Grizzlies team. Actually, right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is a 1-point spread. That is right. The 76ers are actually favorited in this game by 1 point. Do you agree with that? Do you agree with it? Let me know down below. Sixers are a 1-point favorite in this game. And to be quite honest with you, I'm a little bit puzzled on it. We'll get to it and we'll talk about it more, but I got to let you guys know about BetUS, ladies and gentlemen. Out of the day, Sixers -1 or Grizzlies +1. Sixers -1 or Grizzlies +1. I hate to do it, but I got to go with Memphis in this game, man. I do. And it's, I hope the Sixers prove me wrong. But after the last game, after seeing them get wiped by the Detroit Pistons, seeing them get smacked by Tobias Harris with 15 rebounds, I'm not picking this team to win. Maybe that's what it is. The Sixers do everything opposite of what we say. So my out of the day with BetUS is going to be Memphis Grizzlies +1. Because I think they're going to win this game. I think the Grizzlies are going to win this game. So what do you guys think about that? Let me know down below. Keep in mind, you can go over to betus.com right now, use the code YouTube150, and get a 150% deposit match bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. Again, all you have to do is use the code YouTube150, get a 125% bonus on your next two odds as well. I'm taking Memphis tonight +1 because I think the Memphis Grizzlies are the better team right now. And I think the Sixers are obviously still banged up, but we'll get to that. Shout out to BetUS for partnering with us all season long. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I'm going Memphis +1. $5 super chat from Brian Pumper. What's up, Brian? Still the best YouTube profile picture in the game right now. Brian says, Joel Embiid, MVP season loading, 7 foot, 280 pound Iron Man. I got your back. Dude's a freaking workhorse, and I can't wait to see him play. Oh, never mind. Brian has become a legit Joel Embiid hater, but shout out to my guy, Brian, man. He's consistent. He shows up every game. Look, I respect him, man. I understand the frustration. I get you're pissed off. The fire's burning right now. Where the heck is he? Hey, at least we got to hear from him. At least he spoke. That's what we've been waiting for. If you guys are new to the show, I drop videos almost every day. We did a video reacting to Embiid's press coverage yesterday. Be sure to check that out. And, although I am still mad at Embiid and the Sixers right now, I'm happy that he finally spoke. I'm glad we know something. He confirmed what I've been saying. He's injured. And it seems like Paul George will be coming back this week. It seems like Joel will be playing, but there is one tell that I think will be very, very interesting, and that is that the Sixers, after tonight, already go on a West Coast trip. Usually they have 2 per year. They're usually in January and March. The Sixers are going on a West Coast trip on Monday night. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. First off, if you're going to be in here with me on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, past 10 p.m., 11, 12 Eastern time, if you're going to be here with me at 1 in the morning, I don't blame you if you aren't. But drop a yes, sir, in the chat, man. Who's going to be the OGs of the OGs? Who's going to be here at 12 and 1 a.m. on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday? Look, if Embiid makes his debut, if PG makes his debut, I know everybody's going to stay up. Why go to work? Why go to school? Who cares? Who cares? Joel Embiid made his debut. It's going to be a wild, wild week, man. But anyway, Sixers already going on their West Coast trip. Number 1, they'll play the Suns. Who is it? The Clippers on Friday. And is it the Lakers? Or is it the Kings? I forget if it's the Lakers or the Kings, but it's one of those are the middle team, and it's the Suns and the Clippers. So we'll see, man. It's going to be an interesting one. But yeah, that's the injury update for the Sixers. Paul George should return this week. He said he's going on the West Coast trip. And right now, Joel Embiid is questionable to go on that trip. If he does, then I am guessing he'll play either Monday or Wednesday. But if not, he's going to miss the next 3 games. So that'll be an interesting tell right there. What do you guys think? $2 super chat. Jordan E. What's up, my guy? Fire take MVP in the chat. He says him 1 of 1. Shout out to my guy, Jordan E. GOAT of the chat. Shout out to my guy, Jordan E. Guys, we got 100 people in here. Hit that thumbs up. Get us to 100 likes so we can ring the bell and piss off the neighbors. They thought they were sleeping on Saturday. No can do. No can do. But yeah, so I told you about the Sixers situation. Let's talk about the Memphis Grizzlies for just a minute or two here. Okay, let's go to the Memphis Grizzlies injury report. They are 3-3 to start off this season. Team with some question marks, but ultimately expected to be, a lot better than they were last year with the whole Ja Morant thing. So anyway, Desmond Bane is out tonight against the Sixers, sustained an oblique strain. Marcus Smart is out, very tough vet. Feel like the Sixers barely even get a chance to play him anymore. He had an ankle sprain on Wednesday night against the Nets. Vince Williams Jr. is out. Cam Spencer out. Gigi Jackson is out. And Luke Kennard is out as well. So the Grizzlies are banged up. That's probably why the Sixers are favorited by a point in this game. However, we look at the Memphis Grizzlies right now. They are coming off a win against the Milwaukee Bucks, who, by the way, are 1-4 to begin the season. Remember one of my bold takes on the Sixers Roundtable show? I said Doc Rivers is going to get fired midseason, and the Bucks are going to pay 4 different coaches at the same time. If the Bucks fire Doc Rivers, they're going to pay 4 separate coaches at the same time. That is insane. It has to be a record. But anyway, the Bucks stink. So Grizzlies are coming off a win against the Milwaukee Bucks. They have won 2 out of their last 3, I believe. Let me double check that. No, they've lost 2 out of their last 3. And they beat Milwaukee. So they lost to Brooklyn. They lost to Chicago. So maybe Memphis isn't that good of a team. However, we know Ja Morant is legit. Ja Morant is legit. They have Santi Aldama, who's playing at an insane level right now, averaging 14 per game. He has taken a leap up, averaging 7 rebounds. Jaren Jackson Jr. was an all-star last year. He is averaging almost 19 points per game to begin the season, 5 rebounds. Desmond Bane out tonight. He's been great for them. And Scottie Pippen Jr. has actually been a huge increase from last year to begin this season. 4 out of 6 games with double digits off the bench for the Memphis Grizzlies so far. So, look, man, the Grizzlies have some players. So do the Sixers, but until I see them in action and until I see them stepping up, I am not confident in taking the Sixers until Embiid and Paul George come back. That's kind of where I'm at, man. That's kind of where I'm at. Is it wrong? Am I wrong on that? What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? Sixers or nothing, Wade. What's going on, bro? The dude says Sixers going to be Shoobie Shakes tonight. We're going to lose 115-103. I love the wordplay, man. Shout out to my guy, the dude. You are the dude. Brian Pumper says, I can't wait to watch Kyle Lowry play basketball. Look, I understand people are frustrated, man. I can't blame you. I really can't blame you. This team's been frustrating, eerily frustrating, and they just, at least they finally gave us some updates, but it has been very tough to watch this team so far. So I hope that I hope they pick it up. Don Boyle in the live chat says, I'll sleep when I'm dead. Terrence says this team just needs to be a 500 team without Embiid. That would take the pressure off him to come back. Well, he's going to have to come back soon. This team cannot afford to keep losing games like this. Jordan E says Ja for 30, Maxey for 30 tonight. Our starting lineups, Kyle Lowry, Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre, Caleb Martin, and Andre Drummond. And for the visiting Grizzlies, Ja Morant, Jalen Wells, Santi Aldama, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Zach Edey. I didn't even mention him. I'm not a big Zach Edey guy, but there is no discounting the defensive prowess of Zach Edey. So the Sixers are going to have a tough time around the rim tonight. They're going to have to try to force him to move outside. But I could say the same thing for the Grizzlies with Andre Drummond. And, again, the Sixers have been out-rebounded in several of these games. They are the worst three-point shooting team in the NBA through the first couple of weeks or first week and a half. So the Sixers really have to knock down shots. Once they do that, I'll feel more comfortable. But some of these role players just are not stepping up right now. All right, man, let's talk about our player of the game prediction. So I will turn it over to the chat again. Ladies and gentlemen, who is going to score the most points tonight? Who will be the player of the game? And how many points will they score? I'll read out a couple of the best answers. Once again, how many points will the leading scorer have, and who will score the most points in this game? It is Who is Cooking, presented by Kook Burger and Bar. Shout out to them for partnering with us all season long. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to check out Kook Burger and Bar. They are serious about fun food, and Philly's best kept secret is no longer a secret. With over 150,000 burgers eaten, and 45,000 Shoobie Shakes sold. They are the go-to spot for Sixer game days and winding down after work. They have a ton of game day specials with delicious burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, cold drinks, and not only the juiciest made-to-order burgers, but how about the signature Shoobie Shake, aka the best milkshake you'll ever try in your entire life. Tons of customization. You get to make your own best milkshake. I'm telling you, hands down. And the best part about Kook Burger is that they're a place for the community, which is why you need to check them out. You can go hang out, get some food, get a milkshake, you know, meet some good people, experience the good vibes of the city, grab some food. You can even play pool in their establishment. You can play video games. Ton of cool things to check out. Check them out on 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Open 7 days a week. Check out their Instagram at Kook Burger Bar, Kook Burger and Bar, where they're serious about fun food. So who is cooking tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Who is cooking? Well, I'm going to have to take Ja Morant. I'm going to have to take Ja. I think he's going to go off tonight. I think the Sixers have had I'll just say a troublesome start. I'm not going to say they're bad, but I'll say they've had a troublesome start trying to guard, these elite guards. You know, Ja Morant is a special talent. And ever since he really worked on that three-point shot, he's been almost unstoppable at the top level of his game. So, I think it's going to be Ja Morant. I think he's going to have 35 tonight. So who do you guys think is going to lead tonight's game with points? Let me know in the chat who is going to be cooking tonight. Big Rud says Ja Morant. Marcia says, let's go RB. Jordan E with a bold take. Jaren Jackson with 34 tonight. Kind of like that pick, to be honest. Big Rud says Ja with 38. The dude says Maxi with a 50 piece tonight. Reese says Ja with 33. Marcia says Maxi 35. Robert says Ja with 35. Sixers says Maxi 37 tonight. Dante says Maxi with 55. Ryan Rowe, Maxi 40. Terrence says Maxi 40. So look, man, at the end of the day, I hope that the Sixers win this game. I hope that they get it done, but I am expecting a masterclass from Ja Morant. Now, look, maybe Maxi can hold down the fort again. He's been getting better every game, kind of settling into his role. There was that one game, I think it was 2 years ago, where Maxi just went off against the Grizzlies when the Sixers were shorthanded. But it's going to be a tough one tonight. Grizzlies have a lot more size around the rim. Zach Edey, Jaren Jackson, that is going to propose a threat for the 76ers. So what do you guys think, man? Who is going to be cooking tonight? Once again, shout out to Kook Burger and Bar, partnered with us all season long. And also, you guys can check out all our sponsors down in the description as well. Shout out to all our great partners, man. We got 150 people in here. Guys, get this to 100 likes, man. Come on. We are almost there. Who's going to get us to the big 100, man? Who is going to get us to the big 100? All right, man. We're about to get into this, so let's go ahead and do our final score predictions. Final score predictions. I pretty much led you into my thoughts already. Who's going to get the W tonight? Who gets the W, and what is the final score? I'm going to read out a couple of the best answers. Drop your final score predictions. Will the Sixers move to 2-3, or will the Memphis Grizzlies go to 4-3 and get a W here on the road? What do you guys think? Final score prediction, and who gets it done? Who gets it done? What is the final score going to be? Let's see. Dom said Maxi 33, Ja with 34. Sylvester says Drummond with 32. Imagine that. Oh, man. Let's go, guys. I need to see those score predictions. Drop them in the chat. Ultimately, I think the Memphis Grizzlies are just going to be a little too much to handle tonight. I think Ja is going to be hard to stop, and I think that the size inside of the Grizzlies is going to be very tough to stop. Jaren Jackson and Zach Edey, I think it's going to be tough to stop. So I'm going to take the Memphis Grizzlies in this game, and I'm going to say 1-0. Actually, no, I'm going to say 112 to 105. The Grizzlies have not scored under 100 points yet this season. Their offense has been electric. Their defense, not so much, but I'm going to take the Grizzlies 112 to 105. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Let's see. 117-100 Grizzlies. Sixers 115-105. Grizzlies 108-98. Let's see. Sixers 123. I don't see any other team on there. Dom says 114-109 with a dub. J Matrix says Grizzlies 108-99. Memphis 225-98. Mr. Dino, what's up, man? 113-110. Sean J says 110-104. Constance says 119-114. Memphis. Philly 109-52. Sixers or nothing says 112-111. Very close game. So you want another cardiac performance, don't you, Sixers or nothing? You want another cardiac game, huh? Terrence says 115-113 Grizzlies. Marcia says 110-100. Grant says 112-93. Philly 106-98. Robert says 115-98 Memphis. Ryan Rose says 114-111 Grizzlies. Dante says Sixers 115-105. Sixer Alex says, don't you bet against your own team, please. Hey, Alex, I just got to keep it real, man. It's what I do every single day on this platform. I don't want to pick against the Sixers, but they just have not shown me enough. They have not shown me enough, man. I hope they prove me wrong. I really, really do. But until they get Joel and Paul George back, I just think it's going to be tough to win a game. I think it's going to be tough to win a game, man, because this team has not shown us enough. They're the last ranked three-point shooting team. They're getting out-rebounded right now. And Zach Edey and Jaren Jackson are no joke. So I'm going to take them to win this game, man. But I hope I'm wrong. Hope I'm wrong. All right, man. Ja Morant averaging 20 and 9 right now. Almost on his way up if he can get those rebounds up to get a triple-double. All right, man. Lucky part is that the Grizzlies are undermanned. Obviously, the Sixers kind of are too, but the Grizzlies are banged up. So that's our way to win this. Sixers got to attack early, man. All right, man, let's get into it. Let's officially take it into Sixer Game Day Live. I want to play the song again, man. I want to play it. Let's do it. I've been doing this every game. Let's get hype, man. I need y'all to get this to 100 likes, man. Come on, bro. Where's the chat at, man? Let's see those fires in the chat. Let's heat it up. Let's get it cooking. Shout out to Kook Burger and Bar. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Shout out to the members. Let me know you guys are up in the house, man. Like this stream right now. Get us to 100 likes. Let's take it into Game Day Live, man. Sixers and Grizzlies, Saturday Night Hoops. Showing down at the Wells Fargo Center. Tyrese Maxey and the troops trying to bounce back against Ja Morant and the Grizzlies. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Fires in the chat. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to remind you guys, you can follow us on all platforms. Support everything about our platform down below in the description. And like I said at the top of the show, man, I want to keep rewarding the people that get interactive in the chat, you know, that keep us going here. I know it's a tough start to the season, but a lot of good things to come. And I have a feeling it's going to turn around, man. I think this season's going to turn around real quick once we get our guys back. So appreciate everybody in the chat. We will be live pregame, during the game, and after the game. We will take your phone calls after the game. So be sure to join that Discord, man, so you can call right into the show. No line. You can skip the line, or you can call on the phones as well. But we will take your calls after the game. Let's see. We have a $5 super chat. We can now pull up these super chats on the screen too. Shout out to my dude, Brian Pumper. He says, real question, do we run any actions or do we play the James Harden offense? Team has not been the same since Joel chose Skechers. What do you guys think about that, man? What do you think about that? The Skechers thing is funny, but in terms of the James Harden offense, no, we don't play the James Harden offense because I think that was intentional, Brian. I think when it comes to the Sixers offense right now, they just don't have enough firepower. You know, they don't have enough guys who are knocking down shots consistently. They have no paint presence offensively. Not trying to discredit Drummond. He's a monster defensively. He's a monster rebounder, but Sixers just don't have enough guys that can create right now. Did we overvalue? Did we overrate some of these guys? Well, it's a little too soon to say. Because we picked up Caleb Martin and we picked up, we kept Kelly Oubre to play a role. We kept them to play a role around Joel, around PG. So it's a little too soon to say because they're being asked to do more than they can right now. Now, should they be able to win a couple of these games? Yeah. But I say let's take a chill pill on that a little bit. The offense does kind of look like Maxey's out on an island and being forced into uncomfortable shots and making bad decisions, but I don't think it's intentional. I think they're just not doing enough to move around and get guys open and things like that. And once you have your main two guys back, I think it'll look a lot better. So that's my thought on that, Brian. So I don't think we're trying to play the James Harden offense, but I don't know, man. What I will say, though, and this is something I have heard in the recent days. What do you guys think about Tyrese Maxey playing the point guard, right? Last year, he took a leap as a passer, and he was a really good playmaker. He wasn't turning the ball over as much, but there are definitely these spurts where we see Maxey kind of revert back into that natural shooting guard position where, he can take the rock, he can create a little bit, but when he's asked to be the main guy, sometimes it just doesn't work out that well. And Kyle Lowry has been playing a lot of minutes because he's Nurse's guy and he is that typical point guard. But, so far what we're seeing with Kyle Lowry is he just doesn't have that much left. Or maybe he's being asked to do too much because he's not really efficient right now. So, how do they fix that? Do they go get another playmaker potentially? I don't want to start off with all these trade targets and these big, names. We are not even 5 games in yet. But it's just a question. It's just a question. Can Maxey run the offense? Maybe we have to see it with Embiid and Paul George. Maybe that'll open up the entire floor and it'll make it better. But right now, I need to see more of a playmaking leap. I need to see a guy who's confident, in running this offense. Kyle Lowry's not doing it, and I don't know if Maxey can. So what do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? Brian, once again, thanks for the super chat, man. Shout out to everybody supporting us. We have 100 likes yet. We got 212 people in the chat, and we can't even get 100 likes. You guys are slacking, man. Come on. We need to push this chat around. We need to push this stream around. Come on, man. I appreciate you guys so much for constantly tapping in. I want to know where the Philly diehards are at. Where's the Sixer Philly take OGs in the chat, man? Like I said, we'll be live pregame, live game, and postgame. We'll take your phone calls after the game, but Sixers need a win, man. Sixers need a win. Funny enough, it looks like the line just flipped actually over to Memphis. Sixers were a -1 all day. And now it looks like Vegas is leaning towards Memphis. But once again, you guys can use BetUS. If you want to put an odd on this game, shout out to BetUS. Get a 150% bonus with our code YouTube150. Come on, man. Come on. I want to ring this bell, baby. I want to ring this bell. Let's get it done, man. Let's get it done tonight. I hope they prove me wrong. I'm picking Memphis, but I hope they prove me wrong. Once again, for Memphis tonight, no Desmond Bane, no Marcus Smart, Vince Williams, Cam Spencer, and Luke Kennard, and John Concher was day-to-day, so we'll see if he goes tonight. But Memphis is banged up right now for the Sixers, PG and Embiid out. Let's go. We got 100 likes. Finally. Finally, man. There's Joel Embiid on the bench. Let's go. Drop those yes sirs in the chat. We can finally play the horn and wake up the neighbors. Yes, sir. Woo! Drop those yes sirs in the chat. Let's go. Yes, Let's go. Sir. time to get it done. Once again, your starting lineups for the Memphis Grizzlies: Ja Morant, Jalen Wells, Jake LaRavia, former first-round pick, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Zach Edey. And for the Sixers, Tyrese Maxey, Kyle Lowry, Kelly Oubre Jr., Caleb Martin, and Andre Drummond. Sixers looking to turn the fortunes a little bit, and we'll see if this can be the night. Make sure we have our stats up. Thank you all for being here. Once again, number one, Sixers Game Day live show, where we give you the live game coverage as well as pre and post game as well. We got a ton of people up in here tonight. Let's go, man. Let's go, baby. We got Banj, we got Marsha, Michael Connolly, the dude, Sixer Nothing, Kion, Philly Shad, Sean. Let's go, man. We are off in South Philly. It'll be Memphis who wins the tip, rocking their blue jerseys. Here's Jalen Wells, the pump fake, the drive from a pass from Ja, goes up, missed the layup, and the Sixers pick it up, rocking the white unis tonight, as it'll be Kyle Lowry who brings it down the floor first. Here's Caleb Martin coming off a really bad game. Here's Drummond. A lot of movement off the ball so far. Here's Kyle, has to pass out of a shot. Oubre looks. Now he takes it back himself. 4, 3, 2 on the shot clock. Kyle spins. He drives, dishes it out. Drummond's got to settle for a 3, and he can't get it to go. Rebounded by the Memphis Grizzlies. A lot of encouraging ball movement there, but Kyle's got to take that shot. Here's Ja Morant. He's going to find LaRavia, a 3. He missed it. Picked up by Tyrese Maxey. Surprised Aldama's not starting. Maxey to the cup, missed it off the rim, and Drummond's going to get fouled on the rebound. He's holding his side. Drummond got shoved into the basket post, and he is grimacing. Drummond in some clear pain here on the floor. Nurse is up off the bench. I didn't even catch that. See if they show a replay here. If you guys are in the chat, drop a comment so I can shout you out. Robert Leo, what's up, bro? Sixers 110-107. Appreciate all the diehards here who will be here all season long for 82 games. Here's Drummond down low. The pass from Oubre. Drummond working against Zach Edey. They're going to bring another show from Jaren Jackson, and Drummond can't hit the hook shot. So here come the Memphis Grizzlies. A lot of size on this team. Jackson steps into a 3. Missed it off the back iron. Edey with the offensive rebound, and there goes Wells. Right up and in. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is my number one concern tonight. It is the offensive rebounding of the Memphis Grizzlies. Sixers are lacking size. They have to be able to clean up the boards, but against Edey and Jackson, it's just going to be tough. Here's the ball movement from the Sixers. Oubre steps into a 3 and can't get it to fall. Right off the front rim, then off the backboard. Here are the Grizzlies. LaRavia going to kick it out. Jalen Wells steps into a triple. He missed it wide. Picked up by Philly. Here they come. Kelly Oubre crashing down the floor. He goes right to left. Drives against Ja. Goes up off the glass, and he missed it. Kelly Oubre has been not optimal to start the season. Ja drives against Lowry. He kicks out to the corner. Wells, a wide open 3, and it's cash money. The Grizzlies take a 5-0 lead. Need y'all to keep hitting that like button, man. Let's get those likes up. Here's Caleb Martin against Zach Edey. Edey really is huge, man. Drummond going to drive. He backs down. Jackson goes up and missed the layup and then grabs his face. So the Grizzlies with an advantage here. 5-on-4. Ja, Jackson, a 3. And they're going to call a foul on the Memphis Grizzlies. Thankfully, Kelly Oubre took a hit. And Andre Drummond didn't even run back down the floor. Or was it? No, it was on Kelly Oubre. I apologize. I thought it was on the Grizzlies. It's going to be on Kelly Oubre, so maybe a smart foul there. Okay. Ja Morant going to find Jaren Jackson Jr. 10 on the shot clock. He's going to back down Oubre. Drummond comes over to help, and he will pick up a foul. So, like I said, the Sixers already having some trouble with the size of the Memphis Grizzlies. Kion says, my friend from Jersey said Philly fans are the worst. Told him not to confuse Eagle fans with the rest. People just don't understand it, man. They don't get it if they're not from around here. Ja Morant guarded high by Caleb Martin. 5 on the shot clock. Edey going to come to set. Morant around the screen, pulls up the J, and it is short. And it is rebounded by Caleb Martin, who brings it up the floor. Now he's going to take it out to the perimeter. The way the Sixers need to attack as Kelly Oubre pops a three and got it to go. The Sixers are finally on the board after 3.5 minutes. Things are getting physical here with Oubre and Jaren Jackson as Ja goes up. Once the foul and he gets it, Kelly Oubre's talking with the ref right now because him and Jackson are starting to throw some elbows. But the way the Sixers will win this game is by doing what they just did. They need to pull the Grizzlies out of the paint, and they're going to need to be effective in hitting their threes. Sixers are dead last in three-point shooting to begin this season. They're going to have to hit a ton of shots tonight. First one good at the line for Ja Morant. 280 people in the chat. Guys, if you're just coming through, hit that thumbs up. Get us to 200 likes. It really helps push this show into the algorithm. So please hit that thumbs up and subscribe to our channel. We're almost to 39.8K, man. Let's do it. 2 for 2 at the line for Ja Morant. Taylor Jenkins, I believe it's his third year maybe? Third or fourth year as Grizzlies coach. Maxey going to step back. The shot over Wells and got it to go. Barely even hit the net. What a beautiful tray ball out of Tyrese Maxey. 1-point game here in Philly. Jackson going to find Ja Morant. Ja in the corner going to find Zach Edey. Edey down low goes up with the left-handed hook, and that was very clean. Not a big Edey guy, but he was picked 9th overall for a reason. Rose right up those draft boards, and he's off to a good start to the season, at least defensively, and definitely coming around offensively. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey against Morant, and they're going to call the first foul on Ja. Chucky Brown in the chat says, salute RB, hit the like. It's hella free. If you're not from the city, you don't understand. That's a fact, Chucky. That's a fact, Chucky. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. We got 276 people in here. We should have 270 likes. Come on, man. Support the show, man. Support the creator. Support the coverage. We are muscling through this early season gunk before Joel and Paul George come back. Sixers will be on a West Coast trip this week. Very early West Coast trip, so we'll be up all night some of the days this week calling these games. Grizzlies are going to bring in Jay Huff. Third year, and he has been a sensation for the Grizzlies so far to start this season, and a nice little runner from Maxey. Here are the Grizzlies. Huff can't handle it down the other end, and it's going to be a turnover. Sixers moving fast now, upping the pace. Drummond going to set the screen for Tyrese Maxey. He's going to drive, pull up a three, hits off the back iron, can't get it to go. And here come the Memphis Grizzlies. There's Ja Morant at the top. Three ball from Huff in the corner, and it's going to be a standstill three. He gets it to go. Wow. Wow. That shot was ugly, but boy, did it drop. Scottie Pippen Jr. in as well for the Memphis Grizzlies. Sixers still rocking with their starting five. Here's Maxey switched on to Huff, drives, kicks to the corner, and it was tapped out of bounds. 7 on the shot clock. It'll stay with Philly, and a timeout from Nick Nurse. All right, guys, we got to get this chat heating up, baby. Keep in mind, at the end of the first quarter, we got Sixers trivia coming up. We got Sixers trivia coming up. Is my guy Jason A-Team in the chat? We haven't had anybody defend their trivia crown yet. Jason, you in here, my man, or what? Jason's got a 1 streak right now. We'll see if he can extend his streak tonight. Let's see, man. All right, guys, where are you guys tapping in from tonight? Drop your states, your cities, your locations, your towns, whatever. Drop them in the chat so we can shout you out. It's an interactive Sixers Game Day live show. We get the fans involved every single game. So welcome into the show. Thank you for being here. Where are you guys tapping in from tonight? Cool J, my guy, what's up, bro? Says 285 in the chat. How are we not at 200 likes? That's what I'm saying, man. We're not even at 150. How are we not at 150? We got 280 in the chat. Let's go, man. Even if you guys are Grizzlies fans, you're welcome here. You are welcome. Help us get to 200 likes. We got, who's in the chat, man? We got Lexi in the chat dropping the fire. We have, let's see. Sixers or nothing tapping in from Maryland. We got PA in the chat. Jersey. Couple jerseys, couple PAs. We got South Florida in here. We got Memphis in the building. Perth, Western Australia. I really want to go to Australia, man. It's definitely on the list. We got Tim from LA in the chat. Antisocial from Oklahoma. We got Sammy from South Philly. Brandon from Atlanta. Dom from Delco. Casey from Allentown. Sixers from Fishtown. Let's see. Jamie from Connecticut. My guy Don Boyle in the chat. We got Chris M talking about the Knicks. Nobody cares about the Knicks. Prince, what's good? Brian, born and raised in South Jersey, tapping in from Florida. What's up, Brian? We got Grace Martinez dropping the Sixers emojis. Banj, what's good? We got Prince Monito from Northeast Philly. Kion from Beast Coast. Philly for Life Prospect Park. Grace from Las Vegas. Octavius, a Grizzly fan, liked and subscribed. Thank you, man. Welcome. Michael from Indiana. We got Terrence from Puerto Rico. Philly from Philadelphia. L from Philippines. AMG from Uptown. Let's go, man. Let's go. Woo! Get those likes up, baby. Secret Underdog gifting a Philly Take membership. Drop those MVP emojis in the chat. Woo! That's ringing the bell, baby. Let's ring in the bell. And then we got my guy Prince dropping a gifted membership as well. We'll hit the MVP again in a second. Martin goes in and he is fouled. Prince Monito gifting a Philly Take membership. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. By the way, guys, the people that comment the most in the chat are usually the ones that get the memberships. So keep interacting, keep getting active in the chat. Thank you to those two for being so kind and generous, some of our best channel members. Let's get this chat fired up, baby. Maybe if we get to 500 likes, I'll gift some memberships. Just saying. Just saying. Let's see those MVP emojis, channel members. Where's my members at? Martin going to miss the second at the line. So he goes 1 for 2. Memphis leads at 12-9. 6:18 to go here in the first quarter. John Morant, guarded by Kyle Lowry, tried to find a cutting. Who is that, LaRavia? Yeah, LaRavia tried to find him cutting to the rim. You know what? Something was off, and I was trying to figure it out in my head, but it was the freaking broadcast. You know, this is why people come here, man. Can't even watch the broadcast no more. Because they said Jake LaRavia was starting, and I'm like, that's not Jake LaRavia. That's Santi Aldama. Speaking of Aldama, he steps into a 3, and that hits off the back iron. I'm like, why did they say Jake LaRavia was starting? He wasn't. So NBC got that wrong. Gershon Yabusele in for the Sixers. Here's Maxey around the screen. And it is stolen by Jake LaRavia. Maxey swipes it back, though. 8 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey, the one bounce. Kelly Oubre contested triple, and he hits it. Kelly! Woo! John Morant over the corner. 3 ball from Scottie Pippen Jr., and that one comes up short. 12-12 is our score. Sixers on a run. Kyle Lowry, Gershon Yabusele, a triple. He missed it by a lot. 5:07 to go here in quarter number 1. John Morant, Pippen going to find LaRavia, a 3. Missed it short, tapped out by Jay Huff. Pippen Jr. again missed. Huff taps it again, this time into the hands of Caleb Martin. And here come the 76ers. Maxey going to drive and kick. They're forcing it out of Maxey's hands. Oubre again, and it's money!
He's on fire!
Kelly! Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. 7-0 run for the Sixers, courtesy of Kelly Oubre Jr. Jay Huff for 3, and that one comes up way short. Sixers lead it by 3. Can they keep it going? Give it to Kelly. Maxey says, get away from me. He wants Gershon to set the screen. They're going to try to set this up for Kelly. Here's another one. Does he have it? Can't get that one to fall. They tried it. Here's Santi Aldama. Going to find Jay Huff. Huff drives with the left. He turns, kicks back. Aldama drives, kicks. Huff wide open for 3. Lets it fly. No can do. 3:59 to go here in quarter number 1. Sixers lead it by 3. Kyle Lowry with the rock. He's going to drive. Step back. Now he's scanning. He's looking. Here's Maxey cutting to the rim. Goes up, and he could not get it to go. Rolled right off the railing. Here are the Grizzlies. Driving all the way. LaRavia out to the corner. Ja, the pump fake. Now he takes it in. Ja has Kelly Oubre one-on-one. Takes him back out to the top of the arc. Ja going to drive through the defense. A no-look pass. Pippen. Huff. Swings it. LaRavia, a 3, and it's money. What a play by the Memphis Grizzlies. And it ends with a 3-ball from Jake LaRavia. What a pass that was. Secret Underdog the Gamer gifting another channel membership. I want to see those MVPs in the chat. Woo! Let's go, Secret. Let's go, my guy. Members, give him some love in the chat. That's what we do here. We all support the community. We support the ones that support. Tight-knit Philly Tig Nation right here, man. Shout out to my guy. He's always holding it down on the mod squad. We're looking for more mods, but he is always holding it down, man. Does a great job every single game. That's a Sixers OG right there. And Secret Underdog gifting another membership. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Woo! Come on, baby. And it was Philly for life. My guy who got the membership, he is back to being a Fire Take Goat. AKA, he's been a member for over a year. Let's go, baby. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Sixer Game Day Live presented by Kook Burger and Bar, as always powered by BetUS. #1 Sixers Game Day Live show. We got you covered all night long. Sixer Alex says, I'm watching the game. They seem disoriented on offense, just leaving Maxey all alone. Well, they have not been a good defensive team to start the year, but their offense has been on fire. Speaking of on fire, my guy Secret. Drop some fires in the chat for Secret Underdog. He is on fire. $5 super chat from Brian Pumper, my guy. Shout out to Brian Pumper. Hold up. I can pull up super chats now on the screen. We continue to up our production here. Shout out to my guy Brian Pumper. He says, look at Kyle in the paint, just standing there while LaRavia sprays a 3. So inspirational. That was a really good play by Memphis. But yeah, man, Kyle is, he's got to get it going. He's got to get on his horse here, man, because Kyle Lowry, he is struggling. Shout out to my guy Brian, always showing love in the chat, man. And then we got Sixer Sam. Welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Woo! Chat is on fire tonight. Members, let's see those emojis, man. Let's see those emojis. Let's see those emojis. I want to see all of them, man. Drop some blue and red in the chat. Members, drop those Sixers emojis. Let's get this chat hype, man. Get us to 200 likes as well, man. Hit that thumbs up button. We are tied at 15. 3:10 to go here in the first quarter. Maxey spins, kicks back. Gershon. Here's Eric Gordon for the first time. Yabusele for 3, and it's money. Gershon Yabusele. Let's go, man. Sixers with the lead again. Here's LaRavia. Drives, kicks back. Here's Wells against Maxey. Kicks it up to Pippen Jr. He's going to drive, go all the way in, up, and hits the little float. 1 point game, 2:37 to go here in the first. In for the Grizzlies is number 15, Brandon Clark. Here's Kelly Oubre Jr. Oubre coming around the screen trying to create. Oubre on a big-time start tonight. He's got 9 points here in the first. Maxey the drive, steps back, the triple. It's money! Tyrese with another 3-ball. Let's go, baby. Sixers came to play on the offensive side tonight, hitting their shots. I told you, that's how they got to win this game. A miss by Memphis, and then the Sixers tap it out. So it'll stay with the Grizzlies, 9 on the shot clock. John Morant tried. They're showing that backwards pass. That was a nice play, man. And here's the inbound to Wells. He goes right up and in. Sixers with a little lapse on the defensive side. Jaren Jackson Jr. back in for Memphis. Here's Caleb Martin. Tried to go up with a monster slam, and he was met right at the pinnacle. Caleb Martin fouled, and he is going to the line for 2. Chat is on fire right now, man. Let's go. Guys, we need 20 more likes. Can we get it by the end of the first quarter? Can we get it by the end of the first quarter? Dang, we got 50-50 on the poll, too? We got 50-50 on the poll? Okay. Okay. First one going to be missed by Caleb Martin. Can this be the night we get to 500 likes? Can this be the night we get to 500? We got live game and post game after, man. We definitely should be able to hit 500. Martin going to knock down the second, 1 for 2. It's 22-19. 1:46 to go here in the first. Here's the kick to Wells. A 3-ball, and it is money. Memphis going to tie it up at 22. Good thing is that the Sixers are hitting their shots as well. Caleb Martin spinning around. Going to try to find a backdoor cut to KJ Martin and a foul, maybe a kick ball. Here's the inbound. 1:24 to go in quarter number 1. Maxey around a screen. He's going to drive, step back. Here's Gordon. Gordon drives up with the left. Got it. Tough finish for Eric Gordon. Laravia, the crossover, going to drive, steps over, threw it to nobody. Stolen away by Martin. Here's the 2-on-1 fast break. Martin all the way, and he's smacked on top of the head. He goes down hard into the basket post. And that is a tough foul. Caleb Martin probably did not like that. Might even get reviewed. Hits him right across the face. That should be reviewed, man. Listen, man, Sixers always get looked at for these type of calls. So, yeah, they're going to look at it. That should be a flagrant. Hit him across the face. Prince Monito gifting a Philly Take membership. MVP's in the chat, man. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Prince, shout out to you, my guy. Thanks so much for the love. You guys are the best. Best community in the world. Philly for Life says I've been a member for 3 years. Did not know it's been that long. Time flies. Didn't know it continues to count if your membership lapsed. Usually it doesn't, man. Usually it doesn't. You got lucky, my guy. Usually you can't let it go for a bit. But hey, shout out to the GOATs in the chat. Sixers 6 for 12 from long range to begin this game. Probably their best start of the season. It's got to be a flagrant one, man. He hit him across the face. Hit him across the face. Guys, if you were in here, hit that thumbs up. We're almost to 200. Can we get it by the end of the first quarter? Can we get it by the end of the first quarter? We need 9 more. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Shout out to Don Boyle in the chat. Grace Martinez, Lexi, Lawrence Green, Marcia McCollum, Sixers or Nothing Wade. Shout out to Prince Monito. All right, man. Flagrant 1. Upgraded to a flagrant 1. As they should. Jaren Jackson Jr. awarded a flagrant 1 for that play where he hits Caleb Martin across the top of the head. Let's go, man. Where we at, man? 193. 193. Get us up, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Secret underdog, MVP of the chat tonight so far, as well as Prince Monito. JB Warnock. What's up, JB? Where you been, my guy? Where you been? Caleb Martin going to the line for the flagrant. Sixers will retain the ball. How did the Bucks lose to this team? Says Iridescent. The Bucks are absolutely abysmal. The Bucks are terrible. I told you guys, Doc Rivers will be fired this season. Bucks will be paying 4 coaches at the same time. Bucks are 1-4 to begin the season. They are terrible. How did they even lose, or how did they beat the Sixers, man? Because they had what? PG and Embiid out? Bucks stink, man. Bucks are terrible. Let's go, man. Let's go. We got trivia coming up in just a couple minutes here. Maxey going to drive, goes up. Out to Gordon. Martin, Maxey at the top, 9 on the shot clock. Maxey going to dribble, drive, step back, crossover, trying to get crafty with it. Thought Yabu was cutting baseline, and Maxey throws it out of bounds. Is Jason A-Team in the chat? Jason, you in here, man? Yo, we got 200 likes. Drop the yes sirs, man. Let's freaking go. You guys are cooking. You guys are cooking. We're hitting that yes sir in a second. We're waking up the neighbors. Jackson for 3. Hits it. 26-24. 2-point game. Under 30 seconds here in the first quarter. Caleb Martin going to cross over and drive. He falls to the floor. And he was fouled. Rachel says, listening on my drive home from work, RB. Hope we get a dub. Shout out to Rachel in the chat. Someone said, how do I join the Discord? I don't even see it anymore. But, yo, drop the Discord link in the chat, mods. Drop the link in the chat. Let's go. We got 200 likes, baby. Come on now.
Yes, sir.
Woo! Let's go, man. First one good at the line. You hear that, neighbors? Wake up! Kick me out. Who cares, man? They don't want the smoke. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Chat's cooking tonight. Chat is on fuego right now. Chat is on fire right now. 2 for 2 at the line for Martin. 15 seconds to go here in the first. Shot clock unplugged. John Moran at the top. Comes around a screen. Gordon comes up the trap. That's great defense. That's great defense. Had a foul to give. That's great defense. Probably the Sixers' best start to the season so far. Probably the best first quarter they've played, to be honest. 4 seconds here. The inbound to Ja against KJ Martin. He steps back. A tough 3. Can't get the bounce, and the Sixers lead it by 4. All right, man. All right. Told you guys, maybe if I just talk smack and pick against them, they win. Iridescent says, no way the neighbors are asleep. Going to bed at 8 on a Saturday is criminal. Well, whether they're going to sleep, whether they're trying to watch a movie, whatever they're doing, man, we are pissing them off right now. So shout out to the chat. Once again, if you guys are tapping in, like the show right now, subscribe to the channel, and help us get to 40K subs. We're almost at 39.8. It is time for Sixers Trivia. Doesn't look like my man Jason's in the chat. Oh, well, guess we're going to have a new winner tonight. All right. Told you, the questions get harder as we go on. Let's go ahead and paste this boy in the chat. All right, man. All right, who's ready? First one to answer gets a shout out and gets the crown as our trivia champ until next game. The question is, who was the first 76er to have his jersey number retired? Who was the first Sixer to have their jersey retired? Can't go looking it up on the Googles today, man. Can't go looking it up on the Googles today, man. Somebody's going to have it in the chat. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'll let some of the answers pile in, and then we'll take a look at who got it right. First Sixer to have their jersey number retired. Who was it? Once again, if you guys are just tuning in, this is Sixer Game Day Live right here on Philly Take with RB. We cover the Sixers. We talk hoops every single day. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage every single game. Sixer Game Day Live, presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. All right, let's see the answers. Let's see. Did anybody get it? Did anybody get it? Oh, we got one. Elman is correct. Told you the questions get harder, man. Elman in the chat says Hal Greer. Hal Greer is the correct answer. He represented the Sixers in the All-Star game for 10 consecutive years and was the first Sixer to have their jersey retired. Thank you all for playing Sixers Trivia. Elman, hope to see you in the chat next game to try to defend your crown. A lot of good answers in the chat, though, man. Look, a tougher question than we've had. A lot of good answers, man. A lot of good answers. Hal Greer was the correct answer. Elman, shout out to you, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Second quarter hoops. Sixers up by 4. Jackson Jr. missed it. Shot, gets his own rebound, and smacked away by KJ Martin. Great defense on the interior here for the Sixers. KJ looks like he came to play. He looks like he's pissed off. Let's go, man. Asia Roberson in the chat. What's good, Asia? Cool J in the chat. Sixers Sam. We got Iridescent. Let's go. Shout out to the members. If you guys want to become a member, hit that join button down below or the link pinned in the YouTube chat. Sixers up by 2, 28-26. Jared McCain in for the first time. Gordon a 3, and that one is money for Eric Gordon. Sixers lead it by 5. Jackson Jr. stripped en route to the basket. Here come the Sixers. McCain up to Lowry. He'll find Gordon cross court, another 3, and it hits again. And it hits again. The Sixers are on fire, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Wells Fargo Center. They lead it by 8. Back-to-back threes out of Eric Gordon. And Memphis calls a timeout. Get the chat cooking, baby. Woo! Let's go, man. All we had to do was pick against them. All we had to do was pick against them. Sixers are finally cooking from long range, man. 8 for 14 from 3. 8 for 14 is crazy, man. Eric Gordon is cooking right now. That's what we've been needing, man. We need these guys to hit shots. I challenge them to do it. Right now they're doing it. Let's hope they can keep it up. Shout out to Eric Gordon in the chat. Seeing a bunch of fire emojis. This chat is on fire right now, man. Let's go. I'm pumped. I'm just like, I don't want to get ahead of myself here. I'm like, can we please just keep this up? Can we please keep this up? Can the Sixers keep this going? I like that Jared McCain's getting early minutes here. I like that Gordon is on fire. Let's keep it going, man. Drummond's only got 1 rebound in this game, which is absurd. Sixers getting out rebounded by only 3. Drummond's only got 1 board. He's going to have to pick it up. He's going to have to pick it up here. But hey, man, Sixers off to a good start. Sixers or nothing says everybody coming to play tonight. I agree. I agree. We got Marshall McCollum dropping the blue and red. Ladies and gentlemen, drop those blue and reds. Drop those Sixer emojis in the chat. Let's get it going. Sixer Sam, shout out to you for becoming a member. AJD dropping some fire. Lawrence Green, new member as well. I Show Key, what's up, man? Secret Underdog dropping the blue and red. Hold on, let's drop some of these emojis, man. Let's drop these emojis in the chat. Drop these emojis in the chat. Jamie says Gordon can ball. I Show Key says Maxey with 45 tonight. Sixer Sam says have bets on McCain tonight. Sixer or nothing says crazy. We're up 8 despite Drummond struggling. Let's go, man. Where are we at subscriber wise? Hold on. Let's see the screen. We need 17 more. Can we get to 39.8K? Where are we at in the likes? 228. Get us to 300, man. Let's go. Jackson Jr. cutting back door. He goes in with a reverse lay, and it falls. 6-point game. Drummond got to stay present in the moment. Got to stay present in the moment. Here's Eric Gordon going to drive. Finds Kyle Lowry, 10 on the shot clock. Here's KJ Martin out to the corner. What a find. McCain for 3. Missed it. And it is tapped out and away by Memphis. 34-28 is our score. Good look by Jared McCain. Just didn't fall that time. Eric Gordon going to throw it up top. Here's Jared McCain. McCain going to find Gordon. Gordon against Aldama. Comes around a screen. Eric Gordon swings it. To Lowry. He steps into a 3. Cha-ching! Cha-ching! Bada boom, bada bing. Kyle Lowry with his first 3 of the game. Tell you what, man. Pippen Jr. kind of looks like Tyus Jones as Jaren Jackson with the quick floater. Drummond is sleeping out there right now. Jared McCain drives, tried to fight through, goes in, and it is blocked. Aldama goes in, and another easy 2 for the Memphis Grizzlies. Philly for Life has dropped the Discord. It's saying that it expired. Hold on. Let's see if it works or not. Let's see. Is the Discord link working or no? We might have to reset that baby. Kyle Lowry, another 3. And a foul on the rebound will be on Jaren Jackson Jr. Hold on, let's see if we can get this Discord link to work. Interesting. You're right. Discord link is not working. Let's see if we can get a new link. Let's see if we can get a new link. There we go. Drop this in the chat. Boom. New Discord link in the chat. Let me know if that one works. Thank you for letting us know, Philly for Life. Eric Gordon drives in again. Another bucket out of Eric Gordon. He is on fire.
He's on fire.
Woo! Let's go, EG. That's what we've been waiting for, baby. That's what we've been waiting for. Yeah, man. Here's Jaren Jackson Jr. going to find Huff. The pump fake. Sidesteps 3. Back to Jackson. He wants a 3. Foul on the floor on the Sixers. Actually, it's going to be a 3-second. Hold on. Let's see if we can update the YouTube show. Does that Discord link work? The new one works. Thank you, Sixers Sam. Shout out to the mod squad holding it down. Guys, 60 more likes. Get us to 300, man. Let's do it. We drop videos every day. We go live every single game. We are live every single game, man. All right, the Discord link has been updated. KJ Martin up the other end of the floor, and he missed the layup. He botched it. Nice pass from Aldama. Here's Pippen Jr. in the post. Takes it back out himself. Now he's got Drummond on a mismatch. He blows by all the way. Kicks it out. Aldama touches it. Huff back to Aldama. Spots up a 3. Can't get it to fall. And here come the 76ers. 8:10 to go. Here in the second quarter. McCain, the quick pull-up. Doink off the back iron. Rebounded by Memphis. Lowry trying to pick the pocket of Jackson Jr. Here's Aldama. Finds Pippen. Pippen going to drive, and he's fouled on the floor. Another one on KJ Martin. KJ Martin off to a tough start in this game, man. Tough start for KJ Martin. Even though he is playing well defensively, he's got 3 blocks somehow. Need to get him involved offensively, though. Here's John Morant, finds a cutting Huff. He goes up. Another block from KJ Martin. McCain, Drummond, McCain, the lay. It goes. What a play by KJ Martin. He is coming alive defensively, but then Wells answers with a 3 of his own. Let's go, KJ. Here's Kyle Lowry. Lowry going to find KJ in the dunker spot. Back to Kyle Lowry, the one bounce, and it's kicked by the Memphis Grizzlies. 14 fresh on the shot clock. Let's go, baby. What do we got in the chat, man? Drop a comment. If you guys are new this season to the show, drop the word new. If you are returning, drop the word return. If you're an OG, drop the word OG, and we'll shout you out in the chat. $7:18 to go here in the first half. Kyle Lowry, the oop. KJ tried to catch it with the left and toss it. He could not. They're going to call a foul. So a very late whistle there. KJ tried to do what he did last game. Throw down that wild poster. Let's go, man. 310 people in the chat. Thank you all so much for being here and being a part of the show. Do me a favor. Get this up to 300 likes right now. Iridescent returning. Cool J returning, Luke returning, Prince returning, Grace returning, Banj, who else? Sixers or nothing, Wade. Don Boyle returning, Philly's an OG, AJ's are returning, Iridescent returning OG. Let's go, man. Ryan Rowe in the chat. What's up, Ryan Rowe? Feel free to get active in the comments, man. Very interactive live show. We get you all involved. Let's go. Joe says KJ's playing so well, Morey might throw him into a trade. That's the original plan, man. They overpaid KJ on purpose to use him as a trade chip. Sixers are 10 steps ahead right now. Sixers are 10 steps ahead. They're using it as leverage. KJ's got to get going offensively. If he can, I'll be really impressed. Here's Aldama, and he almost threw it away. It's going to be tapped by Martin. Martin's been impressive defensively in this game. Struggling offensively, but defensively, he's been a menace so far. 7 on the shot clock now. Like I said, though, the key to beating this Memphis team, you gotta be able to hit your shots. The inbound to Laravia, 5 on the shot clock. He drives, just threw it absolutely nowhere. What was that? Maxey up the floor to Martin, and Kayla Martin gets plucked. Back in the hands of Memphis. Tough start for Martin in this game. Here's Jalen Wells, second round pick. He's going to drive, go up, and an easy layup. Come on now. See, this is what I'm concerned about. Where's the Sixers paint defense, man? Where's their interior presence? Now a 3 from Martin, and he is mightily struggling here in this one tonight. Jalen Wells with 14 points. Ja down the other end. He missed it short. He hasn't even really gotten going yet. Second round pick out of Washington State is Jalen Wells. He's off to a good start this season. Maxey from the baseline got it to fall. By the way, man, it's going to be an interesting Rookie of the Year race. Jay Huff, corner 3, money. Dude, what a screen that was by Aldama. You guys see that? Those are the types of plays that I want to see from Philly. Memphis shooting 6 for 15 from 3, 40%. Sixers at 50%, 9 for 18. It's going to be a shooting battle. They're going to have to keep it up. Oubre misses the layup, and the Sixers have gone ice cold. John Morant here at the top. He's going to drive. Jay Huff from the alley-oop. Wow. Dude, the Sixers have no interior presence right now. Gershon Yabusele is getting tossed like a rag doll, and then you have Andre Drummond, who apparently didn't know there was a basketball game tonight. I mean, what is going on right now? What is going on right now? Shout out to the few people that just joined the Discord. I'm sorry about the link, guys. I did not know about that. Thank you for letting me know. 320 people in the chat. We're at 250 likes. Can we get this up to 300? Hit that thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Come on, man. Sixers centers are struggling in this first half. Andre Drummond's 0 for 3 with 1 rebound. 1 rebound for Andre Drummond, and Gershon Yabusele, as much as I like the guy's attitude, is not a backup center. Let's go. Gershon is not a backup center, man. So I'm not liking this Gershon backup 5 action. Not liking it. Shout out to the members, man. Shout out to the members. Maxey and Gordon with 10 apiece. It's really been it. Kelly had 9 to begin the game, and he's been quiet since. Good part is that Embiid and PG still have yet to play, so, you know, this team will unlock another level, but the question is, when will it happen? We got a $5 super chat from Brian Pumper again. He's been showing a lot of love tonight. Shout out to Brian. Brian is our Negadelphian in the chat. Shout out to Brian, though, man. He says, I'm done with this team. My podiatrist is cooking the Sixers. He said, my podiatrist is better than what the Sixers are putting on display right now. Oh, man. Guys, throw some tomatoes in the chat for my guy, Brian. We got to mess with him a little bit. Shout out to Brian Pumper. Best YouTube profile picture I've seen. But, yo, see if we can drop the tomato emojis in here. He said he's done already. He said he's given up. He's given up in game number 5. Let's see. And he says, another ad, LOL, RB, these ads are crazy. That's not on me, man. That's on YouTube themselves. Don't get mad at me. I'm just trying to do a show, man. RB, it seems you won't go at Nick Nurse. I've been talking about Nurse the last couple of games, especially on the postgame. Especially on the postgame. That's why you guys got to stay tapped in on the postgame show, man. We take your live calls. We talk about it. Here's Gershon Yabusele. Yo, now we got a Gershon and Drummond lineup. They're on the floor together. Maxey misses the turnaround fade. Martin tracks down the rebound. Nice rebound. Here's Gershon for three. Short again. Come on, man. Nick Nurse did say yesterday he wants to experiment with Embiid and Drummond when Embiid gets back, but now he's going with a Drummond-Gershon lineup to try to counteract the size of Memphis. Told you, that's going to be the key in this game. Here's Ja. He's going to blow by Caleb Martin, go high off the glass, and it falls. We are tied at 45. Has Mr. Roddy Poo been in the chat? Yo, I forgot about Mr. Roddy Poo. I forgot about Mr. Roddy Poo. Sometimes you get people that come in for a season or two and then they just disappear. I think Roddy has probably moved on to different things in his life. Oubre misses the shot, takes away the rebound, and gets a second chance. Shout out to Kelly Oubre. That's what we needed there. About time Oubre picked it up here in the second quarter again. John Morant tried to find Edie, and it's overthrown, taken away, and Maxey fouled on the other end of the floor. Philly for Life says, RB been firing on Nurse, homie. That's what I'm saying, bro. I've been saying these things every game. Got to stay tapped in on the post game. Nurse has not been at his best, that's for sure. Let's see. Sixer Sam says, when Nurse was first starting, I was a fan. Now I've stopped trusting the process as much. Well, hey, man, only 5 games in. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. Maxey going to knock down the free throw. Actually, what do they call it? You get a flagrant or a tech? I don't know what that was, but Maxey just got a free throw, and now the Sixers will have the ball. I forgot about Mr. Roddy Poo, man. Shout out to Secret Sixer Sam dropping the Oubre emojis. DJ says, Brian, where's your profile picture? Yo, for those who know, you know. Do you guys know where that profile picture is from? Best profile picture on YouTube, man. Shout out to Brian. 3:45 to go here in the first half. Maxey going to drive. Tries to step back. Lost control. Picks it up against Pippen Jr. Goes high over Zach Edey. Got it in one. Drop the ones in the chat. Yes, sir. Drop the ones in the chat, baby. And one. Tyrese Maxey. Let's go, man. What a take by Maxey. How did he get that over the wingspan of Zach Edey? That's a special touch right there. Just missed it. It's like Edey was trying to swat a fly. How the heck did Maxey do that? What a play. And the free throw is good. 3-point play converted. Sixers back up by 6. Pippen for 3 and another one. Sixers rotations defensively, man, are just lacking right now. 3:15 to go here in the first half. Whoever said it was going to be a cardiac game, I think you might be right. Maxey, a step back 3. It's short. Martin tries to track it down. Couldn't pick it up. John Morant down the other end. Aldama waits for it. And an easy, wide open dunk. Oh, man. Guys, can we get to 300 likes, man? Come on now. We had 200 in the first. We need 40 more. Who's going to get us there? We need 40 more. Who's going to get us there? Another 3-ball from Martin. He missed it again. Yo, Caleb Martin is struggling, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Caleb. Here's John Morant. Morant going to drive. Double clutches. Throws it to LaRavia. And a bad turnover by John Morant. He's not been really sharp tonight. John Morant has not been that sharp tonight. This is an opportunity to beat this Memphis team. Eddie can't jump over a phone book. That's why. Well, guess what? Zach Edey, not Eddie. Zach Edey is 7 foot, what, 4? 7'3", 7'4" with a huge wingspan. Guy can touch the rim without even jumping. Here's Eric Gordon. Going to start, then stop. Can't bank it in off the window. Memphis picks it up. 2:08 to go here in the first half. Ja Morant going to drive. One bounce out to Scottie Pippen Jr. He drives in, kicks it back. Ja Morant pumps, now drives, blows by Oubre. And he was fouled. Ja Morant to the line. So does anybody know where that profile picture is from? Sorry, Brian. We'll keep it as a insider joke between us then. Shout out to all the channel members in the building tonight. Do me a favor, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that thumbs up. We need 33 more likes. Who's going to get us there? Let's go. Wake up the neighbors. Wake up the neighbors. Sports says he can touch the rim sitting down. Exactly, man. I'm not even a big Zach Edey guy, but guy is huge. Huge, man. We got cardiac hoops on our fingertips tonight. Ja Morant misses the second one. It's 1 for 2 at the line, and we're knotted at 51. 1:47 to play here in the first half. Oubre drives, goes up with it, can't get it to fall. Here come the Memphis Grizzlies. Scottie Pippen Jr. kicks it out. Here's Wells, drives. Big first half out of Jalen Wells. Has nowhere to go, going to find Ja Morant. 10 on the shot clock. Morant swings it. Pippen Jr. Where is the defense at, man? Dude, what is that? Why are the Sixers getting lost in space on these switches, man? I don't even know what Maxey was doing right there. I mean, really, what was that defense? 8-0 run out of the Grizzlies. Here's Caleb Martin at the top. Eric Gordon working against Scottie Pippen Jr. Drives, kicks it out. Martin in the corner. Caleb Martin, 2 on the shot clock. He's got to put it up off of a foot. It's short again. Caleb Martin now 0 for 4 on the night. Pippen Jr. to a driving Ja. He goes right up and through. Nobody to defend in the lane. It's a 4-point lead for the Memphis Grizzlies. 10-0 run out of Memphis here in the last several minutes. Maxey at the top comes around his screen. Maxey starts, stops, and offensive foul on Andre Drummond. So Drummond picks one of the worst nights to have a stinker here so far. Sixers actually can shoot tonight, and Drummond is nowhere to be found. So let's go, guys. 30 more likes, man. We're almost there. We're almost there. 3:30 in the chat. Welcome on in, man. Thank you guys so much for being here. Drum gets a tech? Are you serious? Bro, come on, man. Drummond, you got to pick it up, bro. You've had a good start to the season, but pick it up. Pick it up, Andre. Tech free throws missed by Ja Morant. They'll keep the ball, though. What do you guys think? Should the Sixers be playing better without Paul George and Joel Embiid? I feel like we were promised that they would at least look a bit better. I know we didn't expect both of them to be out to start the season. Looks like Drummond was kind of moving a little bit. Probably could have gone either way, but he gets a tech. And now Ja Morant fouled by Gershon Yabusele. So the Sixers have no interior presence tonight. This is how Memphis is going to wear them out. All right, man, we're at 280. We're at 280 likes. We need 20 more. We need 20 more. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. First one good for Ja Morant. We're here every game of the season, ladies and gentlemen. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. Thank you for tapping in here with Philly Take with RB. We got merch on the way soon. We got a lot of good things coming. Shout out to the new members tonight. Grace says, spike the like button. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're almost there. Looks like we got cardiac hoops coming up. Second free throw is going to be good. 2 for 2. Looks like Maxey got fouled on the inbound. Scottie Pippen Jr. wants a review. See if they actually look at it or not. Both teams are in the bonus now. I don't know why he's going full force like that. Sixers are in the bonus. Why are you going all out like that with 30 seconds here? But I'll take it. So the free throw is good. Now the Sixers get the ball back. So the full court press remains. Maxey with the rock. Sixers down 5. 27 seconds here in the first half. Kelly Oubre going to drive. Find Maxey. Maxey takes it back. He drives with the left. Maxey gets doubled. Here's Oubre to the corner. Caleb, we need this. We need it. He misses again. Caleb Martin, what is going on, brother? You're wide open. Come on, Caleb. Don't do this. Don't be that role player that can't hit a shot. John Morant gets doubled this time. He goes into the paint, up against Martin, missed it, tapped in by Edey, and Gershon nowhere to be found. Tough ending to this first half, man. Tough ending to this first half as the Grizzlies go on a big run late. The size outweighs the scoring from Sixers, and that'll take us to Sixers Halftime Live. Welcome into Sixer Game Day Live show right here on Philly Take with RB. We're live every game of the season. Sixer Game Day Live presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. And, yeah, the Sixers trail 59-52. Started off on fire, but some of these key players are not showing up. They are not showing up. And we will get into all of it and more right here on the Game Day Live show. I'm going to put out a poll right now. Let's see. Let me put out a poll. Can the Sixers come back and win this game? What do you guys think? Can the Sixers win this game? But as always, man, I need to go to the one word. Let's go to one word in the chat right now as we do every halftime. Give me one word in the chat. Let's see those vocab wizards. One word in the chat as the Sixers are 1-3 on the season and trail at halftime here. Potentially could go 1-4. Give me one word in the chat right now to describe how you are feeling about this game. If you could summarize this game in one word, what would it be? I want to see the best words in the chat. I'll give you mine in just a second, but I got to give a shout out to our great partners over at Kook Burger and Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, Kook Burger and Bar is Philadelphia's best kept secret because at Kook Burger and Bar, they're serious about fun food. Over 150,000 burgers eaten, 45,000 Shoobie Shakes sold. They are the go-to spot for game days and winding down after work. They will make you some of the juiciest made-to-order burgers with 100% fresh, never frozen ingredients, but even more importantly, the signature Shoobie Shake. We got to inject the Sixers with some Shoobie Shakes right now over at Kook Burger Bar. They've had some of Philly's best athletes at their establishment at the Kook Beach, and they've all gotten Shoobie Shakes and loved them, aka the best milkshake you'll ever try in your entire life. You get to create your own, tons of customization options, and the best part is you can hang out at the Kook Beach. The perfect hangout spot, a laid-back atmosphere, meet some new people, experience the vibes of the city, and grab some solid food and drinks, play some games, and maybe even watch a Sixers win for once over at Kook Burger and Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, check them out, 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philadelphia, open 7 days a week. Check out their Instagram at Kook Burger Bar, Kook Burger and Bar, where they are serious about fun food. Who's cooking tonight? Let's talk about it. What's our one word? One word in the chat to describe this game. I think my word to describe this game would just be, it would be missed. More of like missed opportunities, but missed. And I'm not just talking about missing shots because, I mean, the Sixers started out shooting 50% from three. Now they're down to 39%. But missed in that you're missing guys. The other team's missing guys. And you are missing opportunities to put this team on the back burner. Like the Sixers have an opportunity here with John Morant, who didn't really start playing well to the end of the first quarter there, and he's only 2 for 6. Sixers have had a really good shot here to put this Memphis team on the back burner, and they have not taken advantage of it. They have not taken advantage of it. So my word of the day here in the first half would be missed. Guys, drop one word in the chat. Let's read some of them out. Let's read some of them out. What do we got in the chat? Where's our vocab wizards at, man? Philly Sixer says miserable. Philly for life, laughable, undisciplined, coaching, unpredictable, typical, expected, Diddy, repulsive, undisciplined, processed, downhearted. Man, talk about getting the mood up, right? Nah, I can't blame you, though. This has been a tough watch in that second quarter. Defenseless is Philly for life. Trash, substitution, lame. We got Jorge tapping in from Philippines. What's up, man? Insufficient, bricks. Substitutions, disgusting. Tough one tonight, man. Tough one. Shout out to the vocab wizards. My one word would be missed. Missed opportunities in this first half. Hopefully we'll get maybe one positive word in the chat. But yeah, man. I'm feeling like right now, honestly, I might as well just take this stream to Kook Burger, man. I need a burger and a milkshake because this game's starting to piss me off because Sixers come out and they're on fire to begin this game. I'm like, all right, I picked against the Sixers in this game. They're going to win. I picked against them. They're going to win. And they start off in the first quarter. Oubre has a quick 9 and Eric Gordon had I think it was 6 or 8 early on and he couldn't miss. And now, you look at Kelly Oubre, who has just fallen off a cliff here in this game, 4 for 10 now. But really what it comes down to are two people for me. Two people, Caleb Martin and Andre Drummond. Caleb Martin is 0 for 5, ladies and gentlemen. You paid this guy how much money to be a solid role player? He is 6 for 8 at the line, but 6 points, 3 rebounds, and he has missed wide open shots. That can't happen from Caleb Martin. And then I look at Andre Drummond, and I can't bang on Drummond too much because he's had a good start to the season, and technically he is the backup center here, but Drummond, what's going on, man? What's going on, Dre? 0 for 3? 0 points, 2 rebounds, and an assist. No blocks, no steals. Drummond is having a really bad night. And you come into this game against the Grizzlies, who are going to bang you down low, right? Zach Edey, Jaren Jackson, Jay Huff, Santi Aldama. It's not even like the Grizzlies are playing well. Outside of second-round pick Jalen Wells, who's got 14 in the first half. No other Memphis Grizzly has double digits. But damn, man. I mean, the Grizzlies picked it up in the second half, maybe even just stayed par, and the Sixers fell off a cliff. Sixers were shooting 9 for 18 from 3. Now they're 9 for 23. They missed their last 5, and they're shooting 39%. So, listen, man. Game's not over. A lot of ball to play. But couple guys got to get thrown in the mix, man. Now I'm looking at Nick Nurse. I've talked about the rotations and the substitutions, but you got to throw in something to inject life. Like no Ricky Council so far. McCain's played 5 minutes, but we got to put in a Dembona, man. I think the biggest issue right now is this backup center to the backup center. Backup center to the backup center. Gershon, I love you, my guy, but you're not a backup center. KJ Martin, as great as he was defensively, not really doing anything offensively. We need to see a Dembona in this game. We need to see Reggie Jackson in this game. I want to see another backup center to the backup center. Listen, man, I know a Dembona's not polished, but I want to see him. I want to see a Dembona because he can actually rebound the basketball and defend. And Caleb Martin's got to step up big time. What do you know? RB, before the season gets absolutely ripped because I say that we need a power forward and we don't have enough rebounding. Once again, the Sixers are getting manhandled on the boards. 28-16 right now. 28-16. They have been manhandled in some of these games. Drummond can't do it all himself right now. You got Caleb Martin playing out of position, and you're trying to say that he's a power forward. And I told all of you before the season began that the Sixers need to trade for a power forward. They need a traditional power forward because they just cannot rebound the basketball. So anyway, that's my thoughts. At least they're shooting better tonight. That's a positive. They've been good from the line. John Morant's starting to really attack, though. Memphis shooting 53% from the field. And I just see a lot more like ball movement, just a lot more structure to the Grizzlies offense. Keep in mind, they haven't scored under 100 points yet this season. But the Grizzlies, I feel like, have just scratched the surface tonight. And if they really get going and start hitting more shots, Sixers are going to have a tough time winning this game. So anyway, that's my thoughts, man. Give me yours down in the comments. Once again, shout out to all our great partners. Can we get some Kook Burger love in the chat, man? Can we get some Kook Burger love in the chat? I feel like I need to eat a burger and drink a milkshake right now because I'm getting frustrated with this team, man. They need to do something here in this second half. They need to do something here in this second half, man. What is it? What do you guys think? What's the one thing that they need to do here in this second half? Is there a player that you would throw in there as a guy you would take out? Kyle Lowry, 1 for 2 in 13 minutes? I think it's time to see Reggie Jackson and Adem Bona, if I'm being honest. I think it's time to see Reggie Jackson and Adem Bona on the floor. Shout out to Kook Burger, man. Yeah, show him some love in the chat. Drop a burger emoji. Nick Sparks says I'm in Cali, but the shakes look amazing. Yo, Nick, if you're in town, man, and you go to a Sixers game, you got to check them out. Check them out. All right, man. I'm going to ask you guys, and then I'm going to go get more water here. Do you think the Sixers are going to win this game? Yes or no? Will they come back and get it done? Will they come back and get it done? Let me know in the chat. We need 9 more subscribers to get to 39.8. We need 5 more likes to get to 300. Can we do it? Let me know in the chat, and we will be back momentarily. right. All right. We are back. If you left at halftime, you're fraudulent. No, I'm just kidding. Appreciate everybody in the chat, man. Let's go. Guys, join the Discord, man. Call in after the game. All you got to do on the Discord is go to the waiting room after the game, and we'll get your call right away. Or calling on the phone lines, but we got a whole half a ball to play, man. How confident are you guys feeling? Who's going to win this game? Who's going to win this game? Will it be the Sixers or will it be the Grizzlies? Can the Sixers finally win a freaking game? I know they beat the Pacers, but still, they need a W, man. They need a W right now. Oh, wait, did we hit 300 likes? Yo, mods, you guys got to let me know, man. You guys got to let me know when we hit another 100. Yo, we got to bang the horn 3 times. Are the neighbors sleeping? Is the chat sleeping? Hold up, chat. We got to drop some yes sirs in the chat. I think we got to hit the Liberty Bell 3 times. We're getting to 500 tonight. Let's go. Wake up the neighbors. Woo! Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Woo!
Yes, sir.
Drop those yes sirs, baby. You know there was one viewer out there who fell asleep on the stream, and they probably just woke up. Let's go, baby. Second half incoming. Sixers down by 7, trying to come back in this game. Let's get it. Wake up the damn neighbors. We are on our way. Can the Sixers come back and win a ball game? Maxey going to find Kelly Oubre at the wing. He pump fakes, drives all the way against Edey. Tough finish. Can't get it to fall. Grizzlies coming off a 14-1 run. And here's Aldama on the other end. This dude is cherry picking, man. This dude's cherry picking, man. Sixers are just letting him have his way. Mitch says, be quiet in Germany. It's 2 a.m. My bad, Mitch. Shout out to Germany in the chat, though. Here's Caleb Martin going to cross over. Drive goes in, blocked. Caleb Martin still scoreless in this ball game, man. From the field, at least. Scoreless from the field. Here's Zach Edey. He lost control of it. Here comes Maxey, 2-on-1. The bouncer, Martin all the way. And just as I said it, he goes in and scores. Caleb Martin with his first field goal of the game on a breakaway with Tyrese Maxey. So they got Jaren Jackson Jr. in the corner. Ja is playing off the ball a lot. Interesting. They got Edey down low. Drummond has to pick up his game if the Sixers want to win this. Aldama misses the 3, rebounded by Drummond. And that is only Drummond's 4th rebound of the game. Here's Kyle Lowry. Finds Kelly Oubre for 3. He misses the shot. You know what I'm really getting tired of, man? I'm getting tired of the Sixers just standing around, like waiting for something to happen. It's what we used to see a lot in the Doc Rivers offense as Aldama misses another 3, goes in, rolls around and out. Getting tired of seeing them just like doing nothing on offense. Like, I know you're down a couple main guys, but like get creative, man. Maxey to Martin. Look at this. Everybody's standing around, bro. Everybody is standing. Maxey for 3. He hits it. What a shot by Tyrese Maxey. Dom says, how's those water pipes? I got a story for you, Dom. We'll wait till the next time out as Jackson Jr. goes right in Triple J with another easy bucket. I got a story for you, Dom. Maxey with 18 points. Sixers down by 6. And Drummond just got hit pretty hard. He gets up slow. It's going to be a foul on Memphis. Here's Kyle Lowry. He's going to drive the high floater, and he is fouled. Kyle Lowry heading to the stripe for 2. So, Dom, let me tell you something, man. And Sixer Alex's RB, you're 2 plays behind. Listen, man, I don't know what to tell you. There's nothing much I can do to fix that. But, you know, sync your TV or wherever you're watching it up with me, man. But, Dom, tell me how that water pipe thing, like I told you guys a couple days ago, how the water main broke and the neighbors definitely were trying to mess with us. Tell me how they were out there till 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning. Beeping trucks, doing all this work. I couldn't even sleep, man. 4 in the morning they were out there. Had to be a total of like 10 hours. Man, I was pissed at the neighbors. I really was. John Morant steps back for 2. He missed it. Picked up by the Sixers. Maxey's going to drive, spin to his right, lost his footing and lost control. Picked up by Memphis. Edey up the floor. Morant by himself. Caleb Martin the block, but it goes right into the hands of Triple J, who lays it right in. John Morant's holding his finger. I don't know if he got injured or what. Now Drummond tries to dribble it, and he goes right off his foot. Aldama, Morant, down to Edey. Edey against Drummond, missed it. Wells tried to slam it in. Yo, is anybody going to get a rebound? Another miss by the Grizzlies. They get the rebound again, and Edey is fouled. You know what? I'm getting tired of the... Bro, I've said it time and time again. It is time to get a power forward on this team. Free throw's good. Dom, I'm telling you, man, it was a crazy night. They were out there till 4 a.m. trying to fix that thing. 67-58. Drummond to Maxey, another turnover. Maxey can't handle it. This team's body language sucks right now. This team's body language is bad right now. John Morant going to drive against Kyle Lowry, goes up and in, another easy one. John Morant's holding his hand. He is hurt. John Morant is in pain, man. Something's going on with John Morant. We got a timeout on the floor. Memphis up by 11. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to know who's rocking with RB no matter what. I need to know if you're in the chat, if you're rocking with us every game, no matter what, win or lose. Drop a fire emoji. Let me shout you out in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Because right now, we're going to see who the real diehards are. We're going to see who the real diehards are till Embiid and Paul George come back. By the way, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, West Coast trip this week. West Coast trip this week. Let's look at the upcoming schedule while we wait. West Coast trip this week. Suns, Clippers, and Lakers. My bad, the Clippers on Wednesday. That could be Paul George's debut. Could you imagine? Could you imagine Paul George makes his debut against the Clippers? That would be nuts. But yeah, man, Suns, Clippers, and Lakers. 10:15 p.m., 10 p.m., 10 p.m. It's going to be a wild week, ladies and gentlemen. Sixers Sam in the chat. AJ. Shout out to the Loyals, man. Kion, we got Dakota, Sixer Alex, Busy B, Lawrence Green, J. Esk, Sean J, Dom Boyle, Secret Underdog, the Gamer, Lawrence Green. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go, baby. LA would love it. I know they would. Guys, if we can get this to 500 likes for the first time this season, I will gift some memberships out to the chat. Ike says, this is why I was saying load management thing is going to bite them in the ass. You need chemistry and a rhythm to win big in the NBA. I hear you, Ike. We got to wait and see what it looks like, but definitely frustrating, man. Definitely frustrating. Definitely frustrating. Brooklyn Knicks says, PG's not injured, he's just soft. All right, Brooklyn Knicks fan. Let's get you out of here, buddy. By the way, Brooklyn Knicks fan sounds absolutely terrible, by the way. You're a Nets fan and you know it. You should be ashamed. Goodbye. Goodbye. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Ja Morant's still trying to work something out. I don't know what's going on. Like Drummond smacked his wrist. All right, man. 7:37 to go. Maxey going to dribble drive down the lane. Turns, spins, kicks Martin all the way to Drummond. The dump off. Thank you. That's what we've been waiting to see all game, man. You see how they moved on that? And now the Sixers steal it back. Martin, one bounce. Oubre for three. Missed it. That's how they play, man. That's how they play. That's the movement they need right there. Laravia, the spin against Caleb Martin down to Edie. Kelly Oubre, the block from behind. What a play. Wow. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Let's see, man. Lawrence Green says Nick Nurse has to go to his bench for real. Jalen Wells going to knock down a free throw. I didn't see what happened. Was it a tech or was it a 3-second? Oubre's chirping at something. Dom says this current team without PG and Joel does not look like a 500 team. Kelly Oubre, fourth foul out of the game now. 4 on Kelly. And yeah, Dom, that's why I say every year that Embiid is the MVP because he's the most valuable player. Aldama fell out of bounds, got back up, kicks it out to Ja Morant. Ja all the way. Wow, what a finish from Ja Morant. An acrobatic circus toss. I don't know how he was in the air that long. What a play by Ja. Gordon for 3. He missed it. Edie and Drummond getting into it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say the same thing that I said all off season, especially the last month. It's time to get a power forward on this team, man. Time to get a power forward on this team. Sixers don't have enough rebounding against teams like this. Sixers do not have enough rebounding. This team needs to address the rebounding issue, and now it's going to be another turnover. Dear Lord. RB might have to suit up. I agree, man. I agree. And look, if you guys are frustrated, you can call in after the game, man. I want to hear from Sixer Nation. Another oop, Edie. Drummond, what are you... Did Andre Drummond forget there was a basketball game tonight? Did Andre Drummond forget there was a basketball game tonight? Dear Lord, now it's a 14-point game. Drummond trying to dribble. Give it away, Drummond. Kyle for 3. It's money. My eyes are going to start bleeding, bro. I expected Memphis to win this game. That's why I picked them. But Drum, what are you doing, brother? Now he's going to try. Hey, what are we doing right now? Luckily, they just got a turnover somehow. I don't even know what's going on out here. Oh, man. Sixers need a freaking power forward, man. I'll keep saying it. Kyle Lowry wants to step into another one, and bada boom, bada bing. Maybe Kyle Lowry can get us back in this game. 5:30 to go here in the third. Aldama down low. LaRavia. Dude, this is literally bully ball, bro. This is literally bully ball, bro. Here's Kyle Lowry again, trying to work Zach Edey, the crossover, the drive, and he's fouled. Okay, Kyle Lowry. Okay, baby. Okay, Kyle. Sixers need to address this rebounding issue, man. They need to address this rebounding issue, man. 7 points in the third quarter for Kyle Lowry. Before we bring Ben back, RB will play. Yeah, we're not bringing Ben back. Ben stinks. I'll get on the screen. I'll get on the screen. Tyrese Maxey working against Jay Huff. He's going to cross over, drive. Maxey can't get the finish. Jay Huff for three. Money. Scoreboard's messed up because of ESPN, ladies and gentlemen. It's not me, so we'll wait for it to get fixed. ESPN is dropping the ball right now. Drummond goes up for a layup. Can't get it. Gets his own rebound. Missed it again. Drummond, are you serious? This is an all-time stinker for Andre Drummond, bro. Holy crap. What am I watching? Drummond, what am I watching right now, bro? Are you okay? But the problem is they can't bring in anybody else. They can't bring it. I mean, come on now, man. Get a Dembona in this game, bro. Get a Dembona in this game. Holy crap. What is Andre Drummond doing out here, man? He's been good to start the season, but my Lord. Holy crap. Knocks down the free throws. I'm telling you guys, we will like a Dembona. I watched him up close at Summer League. Huff again. All right, bro. Just give up every three. Give up every three. Don't even try to cover the perimeter, man. Who the hell is Jay Huff? Nah, let me give him some credit, man. He's had a really good start to the season, but come on now. Jay Huff? Huff and Puff? This guy's got 14 points, 4 threes now. Is that Reggie Jackson? Reggie Jackson's in the game, ladies and gentlemen, but the Grizzlies have another breakaway. Jay Huff fouled and won. Fouled on a 3-on-1. Oh my gosh. Jay Huff is turning into Superman right now. Holy crap, yo. This guy's been like a back of the rotation player for like 3 years. I think he's not that old, honestly. Grizzlies pick him up, and now he is balling to begin this season. Gosh, man. Huff and Puff, man. This is crazy. Memphis up by 16 and another one at the line. Why'd you even foul him? And Nurse finally brings in Reggie Jackson, but it's kind of too late, man. It's too late. I need you guys to tap in and call in after the game. I need to hear some frustrations, man. This is inexcusable. Here's Reggie Jackson. First action for the Sixers. He's wide open. Will he take the three? He does. And Reggie Jackson puts in the bucket. Thank you, Reggie. We got Huff and Puff. We got Reggie. Another three from the Grizzlies, and it goes. They've hit 100 points in every game this season. They're closing in on 90 here in the third quarter. Oh, my gosh. Reggie Jackson going to find Caleb Martin, and he is fouled. 375 in the chat. Do me a favor, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Can we get the 500 likes for the first time this season? We got Huff and Puff. We got Reggie Jackson. Yeah, man. It's crazy. First one good for Caleb Martin. Let's look up this guy, Jay Huff. Sounds like a local LA fitnesser. Sounds like a guy you pick up to just like get rebounds. Jay Huff, 27 years old, out of Virginia. He's been in the league for 4 years now. He's never started a game in his career. He's been terrible.
Let's go.
Jay Huff is cooking right now. He's had a really good start to the season, though. Here's Wells, the floater, missed it, another rebound. Are the Sixers going to put in more size or what? They are getting hounded by every team. They finally steal it away. Here comes Eric Gordon, Reggie Jackson up the floor, Maxey to the corner, Martin. Here we go with this ISO ball again. Martin going to drive out to the corner. Yabu wide open. Missed it. Huff again. I'm done, bro. I'm done. Jay Huff turned into Michael Jordan, bro. Jay Huff turned into Michael Jordan. Who the heck is Jay Huff? This guy turned. Sometimes you got to just laugh, bro. Who the heck? Jackson a three, missed it again. This team, man. This team, bro. Gershon, another foul. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I'm going to lose my damn mind right now. Jay Huff will be in our nightmares tonight. It's always somebody, man. Brian Pumper, $5 super chat says, would be nice if Embiid stops stealing money from the team. Not sure why he complains about fans when he has no more PTO left. Well, Joel, I know you're there watching this game tonight. Joel, PG, I hope you guys are watching this, man. Hope you are watching this live and close because this team is getting huff and puffed by Jay Huff. Jay Huff's got 20 points now, man. 20 off the bench. 5 for 7 from 3. The guy doesn't even move his legs when he shoots. The whole bottom half of his body is stand still. The guy shoots like a 55-year-old playing at the Y. And he is cooking you right now. Speaking of cooking right now, I got to give another shout out to BetUS, man. What did I tell you guys before the game? What did I tell you? I said take Memphis +1. Right now, I should have put everything on that. Memphis is up by 19 right here in the third, and you can take all your odds over on BetUS. Go ahead and check out BetUS.com. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% deposit match on your first deposit up to $2,000. Get a 125% bonus on your next two. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just rock with RB, I'll make you a millionaire. Shout out to BetUS. They got you covered. NFL odds, NBA odds, and more. Don't put an odd on the Sixers till they get Embiid and PG back. Grizzlies were really a +1. Grizzlies were an underdog in this game. With their size, I mean, they're going off right now. I didn't expect Jay Huff to turn into Steph Curry, but nonetheless, man, Crazy stuff going on right now. I should have took the over on J Huff. Shout out to BetUS. Use the code YouTube150. And once again, check them out. They got all the best odds and the best bonuses in the industry. Shout out to them for partnering with us. Go get your bonus on betus.com. I'm taking the over on J Huff for the rest of the season. I might take an odd for J Huff on BetUS to be an all-star if he keeps playing this way. Jeez, man. Couple things that are brutal right now. The Sixers have lost their three-point touch in this game. They were finally shooting the ball well, and now they're 13 for 32. They have no backup center. They have no rebounding. They have no creativity right now. It's been a brutal game, man. Time to get Embiid and PG back on the floor. Time to get them back because this team cannot win without their superstars, and it is apparent. If the Sixers didn't even win that overtime thriller, they would potentially be 0-5. Am I ready to sound the siren and sound the alarm? No, I'm not, because we haven't seen the team fully healthy. Any team down their top two superstars is not going to play well. But I expected them to play better than this, man. I expected them to play better than this. First free throw going to be missed. Guys, we need 5 more subs. Who's going to get us to 39.8? And we need, let's see, 60 more likes to get to 400. Who's going to get us to 400? Look, if you guys are pissed off about this team, call in after the game, man. Join the Discord. Call into the game. Second free throw good. 1 for 2 at the line. Sixers getting out-rebounded again by 1,000,000. I mean, all the same issues keep staying present. 46 to 18 points in the paint right now. Gershon Yabusele. Going to find Eric Gordon. Here's Reggie Jackson. Steps into a 3. He missed it. Nurse is not going to a Dembona. I don't understand why. Put in a Dembona. Here's LaRavia. Finds Jalen Wells. Jalen Wells against Tyrese Maxey. Going to find Jaren Jackson Jr. 4 on the shot clock. Jr. The turn, the spin, floats it up. Rebounded by KJ Martin. I forgot he was even here. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Max, you got to go superhero mode, man. They're guarding him pretty well, though. Maxey going to drive, kick. Gershon, we need one. Gershon got it to go, finally. Finally, the 3-ball falls for Gershon Yabusele. It's going to be a tough week if they don't have their stars back, man. Pippen Jr. drives, he's blocked. Sixers have it 3-on-2. Come on, Maxey for 3. Why would you pull that up? It was 3-on-2. Wells for 3. Looked like he was hit on the shot. Nothing called. 30 seconds to go here in the third. 10-second differential here on the shot clock and game clock. Maxey passed Huff and Puff, and he's blocked. Huff just puffed that one away. Unbelievable. I feel like Maxey's like losing his energy too. Shot clock unplugged. Time for 1 for the Memphis Grizzlies. Wells to Pippen Jr. Blows right by Eric Gordon. Missed it at the buzzer. And that will take us to the fourth quarter. And as we do at the end of every third quarter, I need Sixer Nation to drop as many fire emojis in the chat as we can get. I want to see the whole chat dropping fire emojis because we got to heat up the chat, baby. Sixers are ice cold again. They have gone awry here in the third quarter, and we need to heat up this chat. You guys think the Sixers have any chance of winning this game? What do you guys think, man? Drop as many fire emojis in the chat as you can get. We got to heat up the chat because right now they are ice cold. We got to get this team cooking. We got to get this team cooking, and our game day live show is presented by Kook Burger and Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, check out Kook Burger and Bar right there on 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Open 7 days a week. They are Philly's best kept secret. Go get a delicious juicy burger, some loaded fries, a nice app, and maybe a cold drink after this game. That's how you digress, man. Maybe go get one of those Shoobie Shakes, aka the best milkshake you'll ever have in your entire life. Tons of customization options. I like a lot of different kinds, but the one you see right there on the left on the screen is my favorite. It is absolutely incredible. And I think I'm going to need a Shoobie Shake after this game. I think we need to Shoobie Shake something up. Best part about Kook Burger and Bar is their community, man. Great place to go check out. They have the Kook Beach where you can play some games, grab food, experience the vibes of the city, and hopefully watch some good games. Better games than we are seeing right now. Once again, check out Kook Burger and Bar. Check them out on Instagram at Kook Burger Bar, Kook Burger and Bar, where they are serious about fun food. We got to get the chat cooking. I said Ja Morant would be cooking tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, who would have predicted? I know nobody for a fact said that Jay Huff would be leading this game in points heading into the fourth quarter. I knew nobody in the chat said that Jay Huff would be leading this game in scoring. I mean, that's pretty insane when you think about it. Jay Huff is cooking right now. 20 points off the bench. Wow. Wow. Unreal, man. Unreal. Unreal. Nick Sparks says, might fly out from Cali to grab a shake after this crap show. I agree, Nick. Shout out to Nick showing some love to Kook Burger, man. Oh, man. Jay Huff, man. Jay Huff. All right. Sixers down by 17. Down by 17. As we begin this fourth quarter. Jared McCain, Reggie Jackson. Who else is on the floor? $46 points in the paint for the Grizzlies, 18 for the Sixers. That is insane. Junior at the line, going to knock down the first free throw. He was fouled. To start the fourth quarter for the 76ers, it'll be Jared McCain, Eric Gordon, Reggie Jackson, KJ Martin, and Gershon Yabusele. For the Grizzlies, it is Scottie Pippen Jr., Jalen Wells, Brandon Clark, Santi Aldama, and Jaren Jackson Jr. PG watches on the bench. Here's Eric Gordon, who was cooking in the first half. Don't know where he went, and now he turns it over. Grizzlies pick it up. Here's Jalen Wells, finds Pippen Jr. The oop way over the head of Clark, picks it up, floats it in. You know what? I'm getting pissed off now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to start cooking myself. I need a Shoobie Shake because, ladies and gentlemen, what the heck is going on, bro? Did this team forget how to play defense in the paint? Do they not want to play? Like, we are so damn small as a team, man. We are so damn small. And then on top of that, Gershon Yabusele is sitting there watching this dude shoot a floater. This team, we're playing 3 guards, 1 semi-guard, and a center who's not a center. Like, what are we doing, bro? Put a Dembona in this game. Junior, another lay-in. Bro, we're getting blown out now. We're getting smacked. We're getting smacked. 53% from the field. Looks like it's going to be another rant after the game, ladies and gentlemen. Call into the show after the game. Jared McCain blocked. This team looks lousy, bro. This team looks like crap. This is absolutely disgusting hoops, man. Gershon made a 3, thank the Lord, but here comes Jaren Jackson Jr. I told you guys, they called me a hater at the beginning of the game. Sixers were not going to stand the test of this Grizzly size, man. They are too big. Jackson passes out of a shot. Yabu back to Reggie. Misses the layup, hits the deck. Here come the Grizzlies, another wide open layup. Yabu blocks it into the basket. 54-18 in the paint. McCain goes in. He's fouled and one. Drop the ones.
Yes, sir.
And one in the chat. This is insane, bro. 54-18 in the paint. $46-24. Hold up, bro. Hold up. I gotta tweet this out. I gotta tweet this out because I'm actually gonna like run through a wall right now. The neighbors are not sleeping tonight. Aldama floats one in. The Sixers aren't even playing defense. Guys, get this to 400 likes so I can scream as loud as I can. I'm trying to piss off the neighbors because I'm mad right now. Jackson for three. Missed again. The Sixers. Another easy dunk. Are the Sixers going to play defense? Or are they going to get a rebound? This is disgusting basketball. This is disgusting basketball. Holy crap. McCain a floater. Thank you. Holy crap. Dude, I want to throw up right now. Another floater. Missed. The Grizzlies have done the same thing every single possession here in the second half. They are just sitting inside the paint, shooting 5-foot hooks and floaters. McCain for three. Boom. We got a rant coming in after the game, man. We got a rant coming in after the game. $5 super chat, Brian Pumper. We'll read it in a second. Here they are again. Here they are again. This time Yabu finally takes it away. Thank you. Jackson dumps it. Martin on the fast break, and he throws it down. Finally showed some damn life. Timeout on the floor. Brian Pumper, $5 super chat. We will be fine, RB. Joel's still ramping up to do everything but play basketball. Joel's got to get his ass back on the floor, man. That's what it comes down to. I know he's been hurt. I'm not going to blame him, for not wanting to play hurt, but he better get back on the floor soon, man, because this is disgusting hoops, man. This is disgusting hoops. I'm not even mad at the lack of shot making right now. I am mad at simply the Grizzlies doing the same thing every single possession. They are dribbling into the paint. 2-on-1. Yabu gets stuck in the middle. Grizzlies are like, okay, let's shoot a 5-foot floater or a 2-foot hook shot. They missed the first shot. Yabu doesn't get the damn rebound, and then they put it back in. 54-20 in the paint right now. 54-20. You know what? I'm going to save the rant for the post game. And I know you guys are probably in here like, why am I still watching the stream? We still got 360 people in here. Thank you guys for being a part of this show, man. I really appreciate it. We got to hold out our hope till Embiid and Paul George come back. But this is just embarrassing right now. This is terrible right now, to be honest with you. Makes me want to throw up, bro. Makes me want to throw up. Let's go, man. We need one more subscriber. Who is going to be 39.8K? Who is going to subscribe and make it 39.8? Hold on, I got to walk this frustration off, man. I got to walk this off, bro. Who's trying to go to Kook Burger and Bar, man? I need a burger and a freaking milkshake after this game, bro. I'm upset. I'm frustrated. This team is disgusting right now. If it wasn't for Tyrese Maxey's overtime thriller, This team would be 0-5, dude. This team would be 0-5. You get embarrassed by Tobias Harris and the Pistons, and now you're getting embarrassed again? And Bison dropping the burger and milkshake. Yo, I need a burger and a milkshake, man. I'm gonna stress eat after this damn game. John Morant, another alley-oop. Jackson with a alley-oop slam. Sixers cannot stop anything in the paint. Here's Ricky Council in for the first time. Drummond is back in. 7:35 to play. Here's Jared McCain from deep. Got it again. What a shot by Jared McCain. This guy is cooking, man. 13 off the bench. Whew. Holy crap. Holy crap. Another alley-oop and a foul. I have never, ladies and gentlemen, you know what, man? RB, relax. RB, relax. I'm trying, man. I'm really trying. Am I overreacting, guys? Let me know. Let me know. I'm trying not to lose it, to be honest with you. Join the Discord after the game, call into the show. I'm trying not to. By the way, just missed 2 free throws. That's Chick-fil-A right there. But anyway. Here's Jared McCain again. Another floater. Got it. Jared McCain is cooking, baby. I am on the Jared McCain train. Start Jared McCain, bro. Screw it. Start Jared McCain. This guy is freaking cooking right now. Yo, McCain is on fire. Drop some fires in the chat for Jared McCain. Here's Jared Jackson Jr. Gets double teamed, kicks it out. Morant thinking 3. Going to step back for 3. Missed it. Let's go. Sixers on a run. Come on, McCain. Take it yourself. Take it yourself. McCain, the crossover. Drives, kicks it, and threw it away. Jaren Jackson Jr., free dunk. Come on, Jared. Come on, Jared. Yo, just take the shot yourself, McCain. I don't even care anymore. Let's go, Jared. Come on. Pop that 3. McCain around the screen. Using his body. Gonna drive. Float it up. What a touch by Jared McCain. Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. This dude is on fire, bro. Yo, like, sometimes you look at a rookie and you're like, you know, it's just a game. Nah, bro. Morant goes right in, no defense. Yo, McCain's got something, bro. He's got something that a Sixers rookie outside of Maxey has not had in a very long time. McCain's got something, bro. Like, really has substance. Start Jared McCain, man. Screw it. Screw it. Start him. Bro he's going insane right now. Here's McCain again, trying to find some space. The pull-up J. Missed it by a bit. Sixers down 17. At least we got a fun run there from Jared McCain. 5:10 to go here in this ball game. John Morant swings it out. Aldama spots up a 3. He missed it. McCain the rebound. Dumps it up to Council. Spins. Over to the corner. Maxey spots up a 3. And it's cash money. 14-point game now. Sixers got to make it a game here. They're going to full court press. Can they get one final run here?
Let's go.
4:34 to play. Here's Ja Morant, and he is bumped and fouled by Jared McCain. $5 super chat from Brian Pumper. What's up, Brian? Thanks so much for the love tonight, man. Really appreciate it. He says, I see the vision from JoJo. Cooper flag season, top 6 protected. We just got a tank. Wait, so they actually called the foul on Memphis. They called it on Memphis. Nice play by Jared McCain. This guy's doing everything right now. Now he's going to find Drummond, cut into the basket. He missed the dunk. Drummond missed the dunk. McCain for 3. It's short. Are you kidding me, Dre? Are you kidding me? Ja Morant, an easy bucket on the other end. That just blew it right there. Are you serious, Drummond? Talk about a bad night. When it rains, it pours, bro. Are you serious? How do you miss a dunk? I'm pissed now. Brian, we're not tanking, man, but appreciate the love, man. Bro, how did he miss that dunk? How did he miss that? $3:50 to go here in this game. Maxey moving off around a screen. Here's Kelly Oubre for 3, and it's short. Drummond gets the rebound, and now he's blocked. You know, Drummond, just take a seat, bro. Just take a seat. Guys, can we get this to 400 likes? We need 20 more likes. Who is going to get us there? If you guys have not yet subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Help us get to 40K. We are closing in. Sixers Game Day Live. Every Sixers game, through the wins, the losses, and the pain. Pre-game, live game, and post-game right here on the show. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Steps back. What a move. Here's a 3. It's short. So Maxey is now 7 for 17. We'll be coming up right after the game with post-game live. Stay locked in right here on the stream. Yo, Jared McCain has been the bright spot of this fourth quarter. Now he gets called for a foul. I like it, though, man. I like it, though. If you guys have been locked in all show with us, drop a fire emoji. Let me shout you out in the chat. Honestly, man, start Jared McCain, bro. Start Jared McCain. I don't even care anymore. I don't even care anymore, bro. I talked to Jared McCain. I had an interview with him at Summer League. Got to talk to him for a few minutes off camera. Really cool guy, man. But yo, he can play. Jared McCain can play, man. He's got this little start-stop action. He's got like, he's a smart player. You can tell when you can see a guy who's ahead of his years. As Ja Morant shoots a free throw now, the Grizzlies get it back. You can tell when a guy is ahead of his years, and he's just a smart player, man. The way he's like starting, trying to get the defender behind him, using his body, his shot-making ability, his vision. That was a great pick and roll with Drummond. Drummond just botched the dunk. But you know what, man? Until PG and Embiid come back, I don't even care. Start Jared McCain. Let's get crafty with it. Why not? He should have been playing way more in this game. He's only played 13 minutes, and he's at 17 points. Dude is a smart basketball player, man. Busy B dropping a fire in the chat says, I'd rather suck now than later. Rachel Tice dropping a fire. Sixers Sam, AJD, Dom Boyle, Grace Martinez, all the OGs in the chat. Let's go, baby. 410 people in the building. Like the show. Subscribe to the channel. Let's wake up the damn neighbors, man. Wake them up. I can't hit the bell yet, though. Not till we hit 400. But let's wake them up, baby. Let's wake them up. I'm excited to hear from you guys after the game, to be honest. Excited to hear from you guys after the game. Grace says, let's start painting our nails. Maybe the team will win. I mean, shoot. If we have to get on the McCain train, might as well at this point. He should have been playing earlier, though, man. He should have been playing earlier. We don't even need Reggie Jackson anymore, man. Just play Jared. Give him like 25 off the bench. I honestly feel like the Sixers were making a run, man. They were making a run until Drummond botched that dunk. If Drummond plays half better, Sixers win this game. Maybe. Let's go to guys. 9 more likes. 9 more likes. Who's going to bring us home, man? Who's going to bring us home? Sixers might be on their way to 1-4, but ladies and gentlemen, we will have you covered every single day. Best community in the world. Appreciate you guys so much. See what happens here, man. 3:20 to play in this one. Laravia going to find John Morant. Grizzlies trying to close it out. Stolen away by Maxey. Council up to Maxey. The reverse lay. Got it. Sixers have hit 100 points. 115 to 100. Grizzlies do have a really good offense, man. I'll tell you. Jaren Jackson Jr. trapped. John Morant finds Pippen. Kicks it out. Laravia, a 3. It's short. Drummond can't pick up the rebound. Are you serious, Drummond? And now he blocks it. Nice play on the recoup. And it goes out of bounds. Sixers basketball. Nice play, Drummond. Nice way to rebound yourself there. .240 to go in this game. 115-100. Jared McCain, another chance for a 3, and it comes up short. Drummond is just standing around, bro. Are you going to, like, get a rebound? I don't even know how he has 9 boards in this game. .214 to play. John Morant finds Edie, and it's stolen away by the Sixers. Here comes Ricky Council. Council to Maxey. Maxey steps into a 3. Tough one off balance. Sixers are in desperation mode. 2 minutes to go in this game. 150 to play. Jaren Jackson Jr. trying to put the nail in the coffin against Ricky Council. Backs him down, goes in. Sixers are too small, man. Too small. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey finds Oubre. Oubre for 3. And he hits it. That might be Oubre's first shot in like 2 quarters. We need 2 more likes, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to get us there? Who's going to get us to 400? I just tried to like the video twice, but it didn't let me. Shout out to Michael, man. Where's the OGs at, man? Where's the OGs in the chat? And now a Dembona comes in garbage time. So the Sixers are waving the white flag. Are you kidding me, Nurse? Are you serious? Why was a Dembona not brought in this game, man? Terry West says, only good thing is we don't have to hear the corny song. Oh, Terry. Terry, I want you to think about something right now. You are in this live chat on a Saturday night at 10 p.m. just to hate on the show. You must be proud, Terry. You must be proud. Everybody, drop a clapping hands emoji for Terry. Shout out to Terry, man. You sat here and you hate watched a live stream on a Saturday night at 10 p.m. on the East Coast. Congratulations, Terry. Congratulations. What a guy, man. What a guy. Do I have the clapping sound effect? No, I don't have it. What a guy, man. Another steal by the Grizzlies. Here they come. Edie slams it down in transition. Jared McCain lays one in, another one. Other one. Terry couldn't wait to get it out. That's what I'm saying. Terry's been sitting here watching in the shadows. He was probably sitting in the depths of his basement with 3 monsters and a bag of popcorn watching this stream. Oh, man. Jackson Jr. again, another 3. It's cash, money. Ladies and gentlemen, we got post-game coming up right after this. Stay locked and loaded. We have a lot to talk about. Another RB rant incoming tonight, and then we'll take your phone calls. But it is going to be it's going to be a night. Sorry, guys, we can't play the song, even though I would love to. But I'm just saying, man. Shout out to you for hate watching on a Saturday night at 10 p.m., bro. So the clock is winding down. We did hit 400 likes, though, man. So we are going to hit the horn. We are going to wake up the neighbors. You hear that, Terry?
He's on fire!
Win or lose, the Fire Take Nation wins regardless. Appreciate everybody being in here, man. Sixers game day live all season long, every game. Bringing you the live game, pregame, and postgame coverage. Presented by our great partners, Kook Burger and Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, check out Kook Burger and Bar. Go get yourself a good meal after this game. And shout out to BetUS. Told you guys, take the odds, man. +1 Grizzlies. Of course they covered. Shout out to all the new members, man. Shout out to the OGs, the mods, everybody holding it down in the chat. Best community in the world. Sixers go down 124-107. They dropped to 1-4. We have a lot to get into. So we are going to take it over to Postgame Live. Stay locked and loaded. We will be right back here in just a few minutes.
Recording.
All right. Sixers go down again in another frustrating fashion, but got a lot of things to say. Not going to take too much of your time. Then I'm going to allow the people to call in and get it off their chest. So welcome on in officially to Sixers Postgame Live. This is the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by Kook Burger and Bar, as always powered by our friends at BetUS. Shout out to our great brand partners. Shout out to the great people who have joined me all night long in yet another brutal, ugly, awful, atrocious looking game. As the Sixers go down 124-107, they get wiped again by, this time, the Memphis Grizzlies, and they are now a 1-4 basketball team who is not good. This Sixers team is not good. We know that they are awaiting Paul George and Joel Embiid. We know that they don't have their top stars. I get it. They're not going to look as good as they have. But you know what, man? I don't care. I don't care. There is no excuse for what we are seeing in these couple of games. All right. I'm going to tell you the top 3 issues that this team has right now. But there is no excuse to continue watching guys who walk around and they don't give any effort. All right. I'm not going to call these guys out individually, but defensively, they give no effort. They were manhandled in the paint. We'll get to the numbers later on, but they have no size to be able to defend any of this stuff in the paint. They're using a backup center who's not a center. They're playing 4 guards at one time. They got young guys sitting on a bench they don't play. On top of that, the key role players that you have paid are not doing their job so far. And on top of that, Andre Drummond had his worst game as a Sixer tonight. So all of that together as a culmination provided this product. And I said before the game, the Grizzlies were going to take advantage of this team with their size, but I did not expect Andre Drummond to be a no-show. Yabusele was a no-show, and Adem Bona sat there cold on the bench. Nick Nurse's rotations have been awful. I don't care if he's down 2 players. The rotations, the substitutions have been terrible. More guys should be getting an opportunity. The Sixers offense is so stale. It consists of Tyrese Maxey or Kelly Oubre trying to drive into the paint, getting stuck, looking for help, and nobody runs around. Nobody does anything. Nobody does anything. Sixers finally come out of the gate and they're shooting hot, and they're 6 for 12 from 3, and they just can't keep it up, and they get absolutely destroyed in the paint. The number one issue is that this team does not have enough size. This team has no power forward. I told you coming into the season that, yes, it was an amazing offseason, but you didn't get a power forward. The number one issue on this team for the last 3 years has been rebounding, and they don't rebound because they don't have a true power forward. And everybody kept trying to feed into the idea that a out-of-position power forward in Caleb Martin was going to play power forward. Well, he can't rebound, and right now he can't find the damn hoop. And on top of that, you have Gershon Yabusele, who is playing a backup 5, and he's not a center. So am I going to say the world is over and the castle burned down yet? No, because I haven't seen the full version of the team. But what I am going to say is, based on what you have right now, this product is inexcusable. And if it wasn't for a Tyrese Maxey 45-point OT thriller, this team would be 0-5. They look like a tanking team right now without Joel Embiid and Paul George. They are not playing up to par. They are not playing on the level we think they should be playing, even without their guys. The chemistry's not there. They keep feeling like they're giving up in the third quarter after they just get smashed down low. We'll go over the numbers, man. I cannot believe what I'm seeing, man. Guys, I don't even know what else to say. If you want to call into the show, all right, click the link pin in the chat. Discord goes first. Go over to the Discord room and click right here on the waiting room, and we'll bring you in. And we'll open up the phone lines as well. If you want to call into the show, the number is pinned there in the YouTube live chat. All right. Call into the show, 318-7716. I need to know, honestly, how do you get out rebounded this bad? I mean, even the lack of size, where's the heart and the hustle, man? The Sixers got out rebounded 52-33. The one game it was 54-28. The other game it was 503,000-2. Let's go to the points in the paint, man. 70-34. How do you get beat 70 points inside? I mean, this team is not even competitive right now. This team's not even competitive right now. Are you kidding me? And the one spark that you have is Jared McCain, and he comes in surging in the fourth quarter, but too little too late, Nick Nurse. Too little too late. This was an absolute embarrassment yet again, and we're all pissed off about the Sixers' lack of clarity, and right now we get a little bit of an update that, well, Joel might come back this week, and, you know, Paul George should be making a West Coast trip. They better get back next game. They better get back on the floor next game. You're getting manhandled by teams that are average. I'm talking about the Memphis Grizzlies. I'm talking about not even average. I'm talking about the bum Pistons with Tobias Harris. I'm talking about the G League Raptors down 5 players. You can't even beat those teams. So should we sound the siren? Should we say, uh-oh, you know, this team is really not that good because your role players, these solid role players you got, can't even beat the G League Raptors? Or do we just have to be patient and wait, right? They're not going to be asked to do as much with Embiid and PG. I believe the caliber of those players will bring a presence that will make these guys look better. But right now, they are not even playing close to what you paid for. There is no bang for your buck right now. The investment is not there, and this has just been absolutely terrible, man. This has been absolutely terrible. Oh my gosh, man. I don't even know what else to say. Once again, if you guys want to call in, join the Discord, or go to the phones, 518-318-7716. I just, man, I don't even know. I don't even know. Let's go to the phones, man. Let's just fire up the phone lines. See who we got on the line. Yo, what's going on? What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Yo, what's going on, man? This is TJ. I'm from New Jersey. What's going on?
TJ from Jersey. What's up, bro? How you feeling, man?
Man, if I'm being honest with you, man, a little bit depressed, man, because honestly, going into this year, like obviously the summertime, it was all hype. You know, we made basically a wholesale flip change of a team, and then we get, you know, we make that big splash with Paul George, and, you know, Embiid has his big summer in the Olympics, and then, you know, everything that goes on, you know, in the draft with getting McCain and everything like that. And then, you know, preseason hits and Embiid is nowhere to be seen. Paul George gets a freak injury, and now all of a sudden we're looking like the Delaware Bluecoats. I mean, I think the Bluecoats are probably better than the Sixers team right now, if we're being honest. But look, man, honestly, like, I'm a calm guy. I'm not gonna be a guy to, you know, just to go out and rant. But it's honestly sad, and I feel bad for mostly like the fans, because every year we've, you know, backed our team, we backed our players. We've actually supported our team actually losing games on purpose for us to get to the point where we can compete for championships year in, year out. And we have players who can't consistently stay healthy. We have people always talking in the media saying, like, oh, you know, like the fans are, you know, like Tobias Harris. And then, like, now this year we have, you know, Embiid saying that, you know, the city isn't treating him, you know, in the right way. And then, you know, maybe I'm just not talking about the game today, but I think a lot of it just builds up into, you know, what happened today against the Grizzlies. Like, it's just like a lot of tension, a lot of frustration. And I think it's at its peak. I think this is the most I've felt it. I don't know if you agree or not, but it's honestly not a good feeling.
Listen, man, I 100% agree. I mean, this team every year goes through the weirdest situations, and you're right. Like, you know, this is finally the year. They don't have the Ben issue, the Tobias issue. They're gone, and it feels like they have the right roster, at least a good prototype, and the top two guys are out to begin the season. The team has been lying to us. Think about the team or the fans that had season tickets that went tonight and watched their team get wiped off the floor by the Grizzlies. No Embiid, no Paul George. This fan base is just, I feel like the bubble's going to burst, man. People are pissed off right now, and they have every right to be.
Absolutely. And, obviously, like for me, I'm 22 years old, so, I grew up watching, the Iguodala era. I'm sure you remember, Lou Will, Lavoie Allen, all those guys, Spencer Hawes, and when they beat the Bulls. And I was about, 12, maybe 11 years old at that time. That was probably the most hype I've ever felt for a Sixers team. And,
it's frustrating, man.
Decades have gone by, and now it's just man, what's next? Are we actually going to go in the lottery? What's actually going to be the move?
Yeah.
And it's just one of those things where it's man, is it just the organization? Are we just unlucky as an organization? What did we do to deserve?
What did we do to deserve this, man? It is absolutely brutal. Hey, TJ, appreciate you calling in, man. Great way to kick us off, by the way. 10 out of 10, man.
Yeah, no problem, RB. Big fan of your content as well, man. Keep it up, man.
Appreciate it, man. Guys, rate that call in the chat, man, from TJ. We got to go rapid fire tonight. Guys, drop a rating in the chat on that call. Fires or not, because that dude was spot on, man. He knew exactly what he was talking about. That is the frustration that's been building up in this fan base, man. That's how we should feel right now. Are we unlucky? Are we just a bad fan base? What is going on here, man? How many things are we going to have to deal with? Can't we just see our team, play a consistent stretch without all the BS? I mean, this is the ugliest basketball that we've seen in a very long time. And you're right. We could sit here. We could keep saying, well, if we get the players back, but are they going to come back? What as Sixer fans has shown us that they are going to come back and be healthy? For all we know, Joel Embiid might miss the whole damn season. For all we know, based on our luck as Sixer fans. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. It's not even you're competitive but losing. If you were close in these games, I'd be okay, let's just wait for PG and Embiid. No, we are getting out-rebounded by 20 plus per game. We are turning the ball over. We can't hit our shots. We're giving up in the third quarter. We're not playing any young guys. Council was on the bench to the fourth quarter. Adembona. I mean, come on, man. We're getting blown out in these games, man. Something's got to change. Something's got to change. I want to see people active in the chat too, man. If you guys have one word to describe this game, what is it? Or actually, no, one word to describe how you're feeling about the Sixers right now. What's one word to describe how you're feeling about the Sixers after 5 games? 1-4 they are. And they really could be 0-5. Let's go back to the phones, man. My guy, Philly for life on the phones. Philly for life. What's good, bro?
RB, ain't nothing good right now in Philly, bro. I'm telling you this, man.
You got the floor, man. Talk to me, man.
Listen, bro. These dudes are down. I feel like I say this every game, bro. They're down Marcus Smart. They're down Desmond Bane.
Yo. I don't mean to cut you off. I forgot about that. I forgot Desmond Bane didn't play in this game. I forgot Marcus Smart didn't play. That's how bad we looked, man. That's insane. That is insane.
Dude. And this is Desmond Bane is probably behind John Morant, dude. He's probably their best shooter. You know what I mean?
Second, third best player on a team.
Oh, dude, it's. I feel like I say it every game, bro. We haven't played a team fully healthy yet, and we still have yet to win a game. In my eyes, really. Again, we've been saying it every game, but Maxey making 40 in that game is the only way we win the one that we do have. But, dude, you're not going crazy, bro. We should be winning. Should we be 4-0? No. But, dude, we should have a couple wins under our belt, man. We can't just keep losing games and expecting it to just be okay when our guys get back, man. You could only come back from so many losses, dude.
Yeah, and a couple things
really
to that,
gotta
man.
pull our head out, man.
A couple things to that. Everybody keeps saying like, oh, well, if Embiid, Paul George, and Maxey only play, 30 games together, but they're healthy in the playoffs, fine. I don't even feel that way now because the amount of games we're going to lose when they're not on the floor is going to be a lot more than we expected. Like, can this team even make the damn playoffs if those three are not playing constantly together? Like, it is just so frustrating. You want to build an identity. But right now, I feel like the Sixers need the damn lifeboat, bro, because they don't have anything without Embiid and Paul George. They're nothing. They're getting embarrassed. Like, they're not even playing competitive in these games. And you're right. Every team they're playing is down players. The only team, the first game of the season, they played the Bucks. The Bucks are terrible too. They're 1-4 right now. This is the only team the Bucks have beaten, and they pretty much smacked you as well. So I don't even know, man. Crazy.
It's just, dude, it's to the point where it's hard to watch, man. Like, I never, dude, I don't miss, unless something's going on, I don't miss Sixers games, dude. I don't miss Eagles games. I don't miss Phillies games. Like, I don't miss games for my teams in this city. Bro, I'd barely even want to watch these games, dude. Like, that's how bad it's looking out there, bro. Like, if I didn't like a couple of these guys, like Maxey, McCain, like, if I didn't want to see what a couple of these rookies do and I was interested in how they play, I wouldn't even be watching. That's how hard it is, man. It's just hard to watch, man. I'm really mad that he's not playing these young guys. Like, I was arguing with this guy in the chat earlier about McCain. He was hating on McCain. I'm like, dude, just wait till he starts cooking. And then the next quarter, McCain come out, three, another three, crossover to the hole. Like, McCain's a baller, man. We need to get this kid in. I've been saying it for weeks. Put him at the point, man. Let Maxey go to the 2.
Yeah, he's got something,
let's just mix things up a little bit, dude. You know what I mean?
He's got something, man. I saw it there in the fourth quarter. I already knew it, but, like, McCain is ready from day one. He's one of those guys. You could see it. Easy.
Yeah, he is, dude. He's the type of kid that you got to use him, man. Again, the only way he's going to get better is by being on an NBA floor, playing around NBA talent. So we keep using him, dude. I think he gets better. But thanks for having me on the show, bro.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call. As always, call back every show. Shout out to Philly for life. We're going rapid fire. Voice your frustrations. I'm going to read some of the comments here in just a minute. We got a ton of people on the line. Let's go back to the Discord, though. The way to get to the front of the line, hop on the Discord. We got my guy, Cool J. Cool J, what's up, man?
I'm going to keep it short.
Yes.
But I'm just going to piggyback what TJ said, because shout out to him, because he took everything. I'm going to talk about, fanbase in general. But he just took everything and, summed up really well. I'm just going to pick off of that. Like, the road's not going to get any easier from here, because, some of these games we supposed to win are easy, without Paul George or Joel Embiid, it should be easy games for us to win. Like, this should have been an easy game.
At least be competitive, man. Game. At least be competitive.
Yes. Like, be the team, like, even without your stars, you still have to be competitive. Like, don't be the easy team. Like, don't be like, easy team that should not be any concern.
Yeah.
And it doesn't get any easier from here, because we have the Suns, the Clippers, the Lakers. Things are going to get even tougher from here.
Oh man,
so,
it's going to be brutal.
How to step up, be competitive, and give 100% of your effort.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's ugly right now, man. And you're right. It's going to be a tough week, especially if those two are not back. I hope they are, but my gosh, man, the Suns are like 4-1 right now. Lakers have been pretty good. Clippers have been better than the Sixers have. You're looking at potentially going 1-7 if these guys don't play. Like, now you're in emergency mode. Like, they have to play. They absolutely have to. You can't start the season 1-7.
Yep. You guys are igniting the flame.
Crazy,
Getting easier from here.
Going to be tough, man.
Appreciate the call. Let me in, RB.
Cool J, appreciate you, my guy. Call back every game. Shout out to Cool J. Guys, I want to go to the chat real quick, and then we'll get a few more callers on here. Voice your frustrations, man. Call into the show, Discord, phone lines, whatever. I want to hear from you. How do you feel right now? One word to describe this game. Drop it in the chat. I see disrespected, disenfranchised, numb, annoying, disturbing. Caller had to make me feel worse. Concerned, awful, frustrating. How do you guys feel, man? Shout out to the people who have been here with me all night long. We're live pregame, live game, postgame. But my gosh, man. I mean, I've read out the stats. I don't even want to look at this box score anymore. That's how much it's making me sick. Kyle Lowry had a nice surge there at the end, but 10 points really didn't do that much. Drummond, I mean, talk about a night to have a really bad night. You're going up against one of the best two-man duos, in the paint, Jaren Jackson and Zach Edey, and you couldn't do anything. I mean, every possession in the third and fourth quarter, the Grizzlies did the same exact play. They would dribble it into the paint. They would stop, look around. They would get Gershon or Andre Drummond, caught in between, and they would throw an alley-oop. They did that every single play. And these other teams are going to see that film, and they are going to tell themselves, we need to do this every play until it does not work. That's what they did every single play. And even if they missed the first tap in, the Grizzlies will get an offensive rebound. How many offensive rebounds? 11. 11 offensive rebounds tonight for the Grizzlies. I mean, they were just everywhere. You cannot play against teams with size right now because you don't have a traditional power forward on the team. Andre Drummond has been moved into the starter role. He was bad tonight. And Gershon Yabusele is not a center. I mean, it's insane. It is insane. Unreal, man. Wow. All right. Let's go back to the phones, man. Yo, what's good? What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Oh, what's up, RB?
Hey, what's up, man?
Ain't that RB, man? First of all, man, I'm a big fan, man. I've been a fan since you had about 11,000 subscribers, man.
My man.
That's real, man.
Appreciate you, man.
I love the entertainment, bro. But let's talk Sixers, and we go talk Sixers. I got two things to say real fast. First thing it's hard getting up off silk. And the second thing is that do you really think that the Sixers players really want to be in Philadelphia to play? Because they ain't find no dog today. Nobody was out there with a dog today, RB.
Not even close. I mean, they've been doing this every game now, man. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it really is, man. Like, I don't get it. You know what I mean? I love the passion. I stay and watch the games just because of you, man. Me and my gang, we just watch the games because of you, bro. Yo. Like, this is just pathetic, man.
Yo, you're the man. Appreciate that, bro. It's tough, especially with this team playing as bad as they are. They finally have a good roster as we think. They finally have some hope, but the Sixers don't let us down, man. And right now, they look like one of the worst teams in the damn league.
Right. And the thing that I was saying about it's hard getting up off silk, I think that we overpay for everybody. And when they get here, they either washed up or they just so lazy because now they fat like rats.
Listen, man, I don't understand what this curse is. Like, any role player the Sixers get, they just turn into an absolute donut. Like Caleb Martin tonight, 1 for 7. Like, this guy, I've seen this guy single-handedly destroy the Boston Celtics. And he's come here in Philly, and so far he can't seem to buy a basket. I don't understand it, man.
I really don't understand it. No, also RB. Hey, man, like I said, I'm a big fan, man. Love the show, man. I ain't going to take up too much time. I just want you to think about, do people really want to play in Philadelphia, and are we overplaying our players?
Appreciate the call, man. Call back anytime. Let's go. Drop a fire in the chat for that call, man. That's some love right there. Said he only watches the game because of Philly take with RB. That's some love, man. Shout out to him. We'll go to a couple more calls. I got my guy T-Miles waiting on the Discord. You're up next, but I got to give it one more shout out to BetUS, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to BetUS. Before the game, out of the day was Memphis +1. Look, I picked Memphis to win. I think I said it would be 112 to 105, but man, they just had their way. I knew the Sixers could not compete with the size of the Memphis Grizzlies. Now, I thought they would look more competitive, and now I'm getting to a point where I'm watching the Sixers thinking, who can they beat? But anyway, we're betting on the other team until the Sixers get Embiid and Paul George back. Shout out to BetUS. Use the code YouTube150 to get a 150% deposit match bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and a 125% bonus on your next two. Shout out to BetUS, one of the best in the business. Best bonuses. They got you covered all sports across the landscape. Go ahead and check them out over on betus.com. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Yo, if you're still in here rocking with me, man, drop a fire emoji. Let me shout you out. We got Sixer Sam in here. Appreciate it. We got Midget in here. Who else we got, man? Don Boyle, Cool J. Thanks for calling in, Cool J. Let's go to my dude on the Discord, man. Let's go to T Miles. I know he's going to keep it real. T Miles, what's up, bro? Yo, T Miles on the Discord.
What's up with you, man?
Yo, what's up, man?
Ain't that, man. I'll keep it like this. I know everybody mad at the team, man. I know everybody talk about how, McCain maybe need to play more on or two. I agree. But we got to get down to the meat and potatoes of it. Dale Moore, one of those kind of guys that came from Houston, right? Yep. He always going to pick up a small ball unit. That's just who he is. He likes small ball units. In his mind, he figured that can win. He never really won like that in Houston, but in his mind, he the one that put this team together, and he feel like a small ball unit can win, and it's not. Caleb Martin, cool, but I don't think he need to be playing power forward.
T-Miles.
Cool too.
Let me jump in for 1 second. I don't want to interrupt you because you're going off. Chat's dropping some fires for you, but yo, I just want to say the power forward thing, man, you know what it is? You know what it really is? There was no power forwards available this offseason. You know why? Because the Sixers, the last 5 years, held on to a player that should not have been on this team in Tobias Harris, So there's been a lot of options over the last 4 years. They could have went out and got one, but instead, and this is the one fatal flaw of Daryl Morey, he held on to a max player who was not producing for this team, and now they got stuck with KJ Martin. But anyway, that's just my take on it.
I agree 100%. We held on to Tobias for way too long. But another thing, too, we got to look deeper into that. The owners keep hiring general managers that don't know what the hell they doing or don't really know how to build a team. We keep recycling the same general managers that keep bringing in these players that don't really, I would say, that don't really know how to ball without a dominant player. Mm-hmm. If Embiid goes, I know we criticize him a lot and stuff like that. But if we really look at it, take him away and look at what you have, it's almost like a college team.
Yeah.
And that's no disrespect. And it's no disrespect to Maxey. It's no disrespect to Kelly or nobody like that. It's just a whole bunch of role players that don't really know how to create shots and they not really consistent. So it goes all the way back to the owners. They hiring general managers that really don't know what they're doing. It's been like this since Allen Iverson, bro. We could have had Tracy McGrady a long time ago.
Yeah.
They too cheap. They too cheap to put a damn team together.
And you know what's crazy, man? It's like we're not expecting this team to be a championship contender when their top players are down, but you take the best players away from like the Celtics or the Knicks or whoever, right? Like they're still going to be competitive. They're not going to fall off the damn cliff.
Oh yeah. You take the best players from this. We're gonna start with the Celtics. You take Tatum and Brown away from the Celtics, they still can win some games because they still got some guys that can hit the shots.
Exactly.
Still got Rob.
Exactly.
Even Detroit Pistons got some guys that can hit shots. Man, Tim Hardaway's son, man, over there, man, balling. He can hit shots. But it's like we can't really find guys that can, come in and actually do the same thing that every other team do. We go get guys who it seems like we keep going to get guys who inconsistent.
Yeah.
That's what Morey seemed like he had his mind set on. Like, let's go get a whole bunch of inconsistent guys. I would have fired his ass 2 days ago. Matter of fact, it would have been like an episode from Fresh Prince, bro. I would have threw Morey ass out. All you saw is his clothes and shoes fly right past the screen. That's it.
Oh man, this is an absolute crap show, man. This is embarrassing.
I ain't trying to be nothing like that, man. I'm just saying. I would have got rid of him a while ago, man. But we got to bring in people that's serious, and truth be told, it's gonna start from the top. The owners need to sell the team to somebody who really actually serious, and then they need to bring in a GM, kind of like what's his name? He used to for the Utah Jazz. What's his name?
Danny Ainge.
Danny Ainge. So we need to bring in a guy like that.
Well, you know what it is, man. We just keep picking up these vets who are 30, 35 plus, and the time they get to us, they just kind of fall off the damn cliff. Maybe we need some young blood, some guys that can run up and down the floor for 40 minutes, and not Eric Gordon who drops 9 points in 4 minutes and then he goes cold. Kelly Oubre is another one. I've been really disappointed with Kelly, man. He's not stepping up right now.
So, yeah. Oh, but they go right back to Morey. I mean, I know a lot of people say, the rotations look bad, or, it make it look like, more, not more, but it make it look like Nick Nurse don't really know what he's doing, but he didn't really build a team. He wasn't responsible for signing these guys. He got to play with what Morey gave him. Yeah. And they go right back to Morey. It's like, when is Morey going to get his head wrapped around these old guys he keep bringing in, like you just said? Man, I ain't got nothing but love for Eric Gordon, man. We used to call him Eric Gordon. Yeah. But he way past what he used to be. Yeah, I don't know what Reggie Jackson was doing. The first time the ball went to his hands, he turned the ball straight up. I'm like, come on, man. Like, we going to keep getting these old dudes.
A lot of people, they made fun of it, but it is true. Daryl Morey tries to bring in every old Houston Rocket. He brings in every old vet from the Houston Rockets, exactly. And it's really getting annoying at this point, man.
Man, I got cousins in Houston, and they told me he was gonna do that as soon as he signed that contract.
Yep.
They called me like a couple of days later, and they was laughing, and they was pretty much making jokes and shit like that. And we talked on the phone for about almost 2 hours, and they were like, "Man, you do know he gonna bring in a whole bunch of small ass players, and the shit ain't gonna work." I'm like, "Man, get out of here, bro. This dude probably gonna do better." That's just y'all saying. Next thing I know,
unbelievable.
Here we go, 2004, he did that shit.
So frustrating, man. Hey, T Miles, as always, appreciate the call, bro.
Man, most definitely. Shout out to you, man, and everybody in the chat, man. Most love to all y'all, man.
Appreciate you, man. Calling every game. We got somebody else on the Discord. Guys, I need y'all to do me a favor. Can we hit 500 likes for the first time of the season? Hit the thumbs up if you're in here rocking with a Sixers postgame live. We are reacting to your phone calls. Sixer Nation up in flames right now. They are pissed, man. They are pissed. Let's hear from my guy Tommy J on the Discord. Tommy J, unmute your mic, man. What's up? Tommy J, and he dropped off the Discord. All right, hop back on. We'll get you in here, man. Let's go to the phone lines. Let's go to my dude, Tyler. Tyler, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, RB?
How are we feeling, Tyler?
I'm a little bit pissed. I'm sure every Sixer fan is.
A little
Sixers
bit,
are 1
man.
and 4, starting off the season very slow.
We're about to jump off the damn cliff, bro. You got to reassure us somehow. People they're ready to jump out their window, man. This is embarrassing.
Yeah, the Grizz without Desmond Bane and Marcus Smart still blew us out. It's annoying.
Man, I don't even know. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go from here. I think you just try to get Embiid and Paul George back, but this is just sickening, man. It is sickening.
Well, yeah, you're saying about getting them back, but we're probably not going to get them back anytime soon the way things are going, It just sucks.
I don't know, man. It's really frustrating. We can say, what if? We can say, what if this guy comes back? Fact of the matter is, even without them, they're playing like they don't want to play. They're playing like they just don't care, man. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, like the way it is right now, I don't know. Hopefully we can have them on this upcoming road trip because we got some tough opponents ahead, but I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see because we barely are getting updates on them either,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they finally talked to the media, but, they just keep kind of dancing around it too. They keep kind of dancing around. It's like, well, PG said, I'll travel for the road trip. Embiid said, well, I'll see how I'm feeling pretty much. And there's just no certainty. We just don't know and can't keep losing games, man. Can't go to 1-7, tell you that.
Yeah, hold on. I wanted to tell you something. The Sixers have fallen into there's a trend the Sixers have fallen into. I don't know if you've noticed, but there's been a couple games this season where they've started off good. They've kept it close through one half. Then in the second half, they just fall apart.
Yeah.
And that happened tonight versus the Grizzlies. It was a perfect example of that.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't have enough, man. And once I said it at halftime, I'm pretty sure on the show, like once the Grizzlies got going, like they weren't even playing that well. And once they really kicked it into gear, especially just dominated the Sixers every possession in the second half down low. And the Sixers just couldn't do anything to stop it. They just don't have the formula right now. They cannot stop anything on the interior.
Yeah, and the Sixers couldn't really get much buckets on the offensive end in the second half, which didn't help.
Nope. It's frustrating, man.
Yeah, we were really outsized tonight. That's why the Grizz just kept going to their bigs in the post. Like you were saying, we couldn't stop it because we don't have really any tall guys tonight besides Andre.
Nope. And Drummond had by far his worst game of the season. I mean, he looked absolutely lost out there. I'm not going to, pound it on Andre Drummond for one game, but he picked a really bad night to have his worst game.
Yeah, man, it's just really frustrating. I don't really know what else to say.
Yeah, there is nothing.
Man, I'm just pissed, bro. Sixers are 1-4. This is not good.
Not at all, man. Tyler, appreciate the call, man.
All right. I'll try calling you on Monday. I'll see.
You're gonna be up late at night.
Game.
You're gonna be late at night, man. But hey, if you call in, shout out to you, man. I'll be surprised if we get any. But appreciate you, my guy.
Yeah, wait, are you going to be streaming that game on Monday because it's a later one?
Oh, yeah, we're streaming every game, baby. We'll be up to 2 a.m. watching this team get obliterated by Phoenix. We'll be there, man.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do in that game. All right. Thanks for having me on.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, call in at 2 a.m, man. Guys, fire's in the chat for the callers. I don't know where my guy Tommy went on the Discord, man. Tommy, join back in on the Discord if you want to get in here. And I want to hear from some people, man. Call into the show if you got some thoughts. Call into the show if you have some thoughts. All you got to do is join the Discord. Easy. Join the waiting room. And you're in. Let's go to the chat for a little bit. I want to read some comments out. Guys, how do you feel about this team right now? Are we done? Are we okay? Should we just wait till Joel comes back? Because, again, I'm not going to sit here and just be like, oh, the season's over. I mean, you're playing without your best players, but you should not be playing this bad. You should not be getting out just everything every game. Something's wrong right now. Something is wrong. Callers have been on point, man. Before we get to a few more calls, shout out to Kook Burger again, our title sponsor, Kook Burger. We said who is going to cook before the game. We gave our predictions about who was going to be player of the game, who's going to score the most points. And I didn't even mention my damn dude, Jay Huff. Jay Huff had 20 off the bench. Now, Jaren Jackson Jr. ended up getting the most, 27. But Jay Huff, this guy, Jay Huff and Puff, as we were calling him, absolutely lit this team up. I said that it was going to be Ja Morant. He only finished the game with 18 points. He only finished with 18. It was Jaren Jackson Jr., the 2023 All-Star, who went absolutely insane. And, yeah, man, I mean, he went off. He went off in this game. And like I said, in that second half, every possession, Jaren Jackson Jr. could not be stopped. Him, Edie, and Huff down low. But shout out to Kook Burger and Bar, man. Once again, check them out, 21st and Market. Yeah, man. The whole Grizzlies team was cooking. Anything inside the paint was anything for them to have. Anything. So shout out to Kook Burger and Bar, man. Every game we'll predict who's going to score the most points and, who's going to be the Kook Burger player of the night. What do you guys think, man? Cool J says, Sixer Nation, you guys are on fire. Keith is making crazy allegations. What allegations? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Now, again, I want to warn you guys that, again, we are judging a team without its top players. So I do understand, some people are going to view this as an overreaction, but all I'm saying is just make it competitive. Make it competitive. That's all we need. I can't believe Embiid would do that. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking? What is going on right now? Okay. Hold up. Guys, don't go anywhere, man. Hold up, ladies and gentlemen. We got to talk about this, and then I'll get to you, Wall Street, on the Discord. Guys, Keith Pompey, no lie. Thank you to whoever said that in the chat just now. Hold up. We got to go to Twitter, man. What in the hell is going on? Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. We got to take a chill pill for a second. Screw the game. Keith Pompey, if you are lying about this, Keith, you are on the hot seat, bro. This is what Keith Pompey just tweeted. People will remember the Sixers for all the wrong reasons. The team just dropped to 1-4, and Joel Embiid assaulted a reporter in the locker room. What in the fuck is going on right now, bro? Is this team blowing up on the inside? What? What the hell is going on right now? Excuse my language, man. I can't even... What? The Sixers are gonna Sixer, man. The Sixers are gonna Sixer. What is going on right now? Tell me it was Marcus Hayes, bro. If it... Yo, this team is a joke, man. This team is... It just gets worse, bro. It doesn't stop. This team never, ever fails, bro. They never fail. What is going on, bro? So we made the video the other day, yesterday, and we talked about Joel Embiid, right? And his reaction to the reporters and the article that was put out about him, right? And his brother, which was definitely messed up. But I'm sorry, bro. I can't. And again, I apologize for the language, bro. But like, I'm honestly sitting here, like, what is going on? This team is terrible. They can't even be competitive in a basketball game. And then Keith Pompey tweets this out, that Joel Embiid just assaulted a reporter. That's a very strong word, dude. That's a very strong word. Now he's going to be suspended for half the season. Yeah, what if Joel Embiid gets suspended now? What if he gets suspended? Look, if it was Marcus Hayes, bro, I understand him being frustrated about the situation. Guys, what? What? Where'd my guy go on the Discord, man? Why'd you leave the Discord? Join back on the Discord. We'll get you in here. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever was just on the Discord, join back in. I'll get you on, man. This is crazy. I want to see what's going on, man. This is insane. This is insane. I'm trying to find out more info right now. What? This is the last tweet that I expected to see tonight, man. What? What? Defuse. Thank you for the $5 super chat, man. He says, F it, let's go, Joel. Look, bro, if we're going all in, we might as well. We might as well, Defuse. Thank you for the love, man. I appreciate that. Let's go to Keith Pompey. He just tweets us out without any context. Like, what, dude? Bro. No other reporter has said anything. No reporter has made any other tweet. I'm looking down my timeline right now, and this team, bro. This team. I don't even know why people are fans of this team anymore. You can't even draw this up, man. You can't draw this up. Oh my gosh. What do you guys think? Was it Marcus Hayes? Do you guys think it was Marcus Hayes, man? Look, if it was, that guy is whacked, bro. Like, if Marcus Hayes was there and Embiid punched him, I honestly wouldn't blame him. You don't bring up a guy's, you don't bring up his family like that, especially with how his brother tragically passed away. You just don't do that, man. You just don't do that. Guys, if you want to chime in on this conversation, if you want to react to Joel Embiid punching a reporter, call into the show, man. We'll hang out for a little bit. And we'll try to make sense of what's going on here. Watch Keith Pompey be lying, though. What if Keith Pompey was lying? Man. I don't know, bro. I can't even comprehend this basketball team anymore. I just went through 5 million emotions. I thought you guys were joking. I'm waiting for Newbeck or somebody to put something out. It's only been Keith. It's only been Keith Pompey. Wow. D-Fuse with a $5 super chat. Hold on, let me see if I got... There it is. There it is. D-Fuse $5 super chat. He says, just want to say, been watching since the bubble. I used to be a mod. Just want to show some love, RB. So proud of how far you have come. My man. My man. D-Fuse, thank you for the love, bro. I really appreciate the kind words and the love in the chat. Guys, who's been watching the show for a long time? How long have you guys been watching it, man? How long have you guys been watching the show? Our post game is pretty much over, but I'm sitting here trying to find out details because I know they're about to come out. And I'm trying to figure out if Keith Pompey is lying, exaggerating, or if Joel Embiid really punched somebody. Because now things are getting insane. The biggest plot twist of it all is going to be Joel Embiid ready to play on Monday night, and then he gets suspended for punching a reporter. Incredible, man. Guys, shout out to the members in the chat. If you guys are still in here, if you are still rocking with us, man, shout out to you. Feel free to call in. We'll take a few more calls, man, on Discord or the phones. Let's see. Joel should punch him steady. I thought it was a joke. RB Pompey replied to a comment and said, Joel, punch the dude. Are they is this during the post-game presser? I mean, if it was Marcus Hayes, man, then I honestly, oh yeah, Embiid wanted to smoke, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know. This team, bro. This team is incredible. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You can't, I'm telling you, man, as somebody who's been covering this team now for 5 years, these are the types of storylines you get that just juice up everything. It just juices it up. The unexpected, man. The unexpected just comes and it just doesn't stop, man. All right, we got my guy back on the Discord. Wall Street. Wall Street, what's up, man? Yo.
Can you hear me?
Get a little bit closer to the mic.
I'm gonna see what's going on, man. This is insane. This is insane.
Yo, can you turn the stream down? Can you turn the stream down in the back?
Can you hear me now?
Little bit low, but just turn the stream down in the background. Your mic was good. Just turn the stream audio down in the back.
How's this, brother?
Yep, sounds great, man. What's up?
All right, what the fuck is going on tonight?
That's what I'm saying.
What is going on?
What is happening, man? This is the Sixer experience, man.
Dude, I hopped off the Discord because I heard what you were saying to see if it was true or not.
Dude, I'm in here getting ready to end the post-game show, and I got people coming in the chat saying Embiid just punched somebody. And I can't do it with this basketball team, man. It never fails. It never fails.
Right. Let me start off with the game and get that off my chest. Then I'll move to this real quick.
Let's hear it.
The game was so bad tonight that I had to put on 2K and play as the Sixers to imagine that we weren't this bad. Like, I don't understand. Like, we came out fired up, and then we just lose it. And from what I'm seeing, here's what I'm seeing. The beginning of the season, we looked great. I mean, the beginning of the training camp.
Yeah. My man cut out. Wall Street. You were going good, man. You were on fire. Then your mic cut out. What is going on tonight, man? Wall Street, you here? Well, let's try to bring him back in. Wall Street. My man Wall Street Sniper got sniped. I can't with this night, man. I can't. What, yo, RIP's in the chat, man. RIP's in the chat for Wall Street Sniper.
Are you there, bud?
Yo, there he is. What's up, man? You cut out. What happened, man?
Oh, gosh. I went on a rant. You didn't even hear it. Jeez.
Dude, you cut out after you were talking about the start of the game. Like, we started out hot, and then you just cut out.
So bottom line, I'm saying we started out hot, and then we fizzled out. What I'm starting to think is, I think this team is taking on the identity of the superstar unknowingly. I think that in the beginning of training camp, everyone was together. You're seeing these warm-up videos. We're looking great. You're seeing Paul George. You're seeing Maxey. You're hearing about Embiid slimming down. Then the season kicks off. All of a sudden, Embiid's not available. Paul George thing, okay, that happened. But I think unknowingly, you take on the identity of your superstar. And now that he's not available, it's coming off as being unaccountable. I think that's trickling down to the team unknowingly, and then it's translating onto the floor.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy too is like this team does give up in some of these games. At least that's what I've seen so far. Like they know they're overpowered. They know they're outmanned. And it seems like by the end of the third quarter, they're just like, oh, whatever. You know, this game's over. They don't have that fight.
When I was watching the first half, I'm like, man, John Morant's not doing anything. Mm-hmm. Then all of a sudden, tall Jesus and this Spaniard start killing us.
I didn't think the Sixers would win this game because of their lack of size, but dude, they got obliterated in the second half. They gave up 70 points in the paint. They got out rebounded by 20 plus. This team has nothing right now. They're not even competitive.
And like you said, this was clearly Drummond's worst game. I'm starting to get concerned about Kelly Oubre because the Oubre we saw last year, I haven't seen one game yet. No. And granted, there's too much pressure on these guys. They're not supposed to have the ball in their hands this much. I understand that. But I'm like, Jesus, like we lost to the Pistons. Like I shouldn't be surprised that we lost to the Grizzlies with a Ja Morant.
Yeah, man. No, you're absolutely right. Hit the nail on the head. And I think, honestly, like Kelly has to be one of the most concerning players so far. Like he is showing you nothing from last year.
And I think that, I mean, if the team comes back, Caleb may have to take his spot and Kelly may have to come off the bench.
Yep. And I've been saying that since the offseason, man. I think Kelly's more suited as a sixth man, honestly.
And I still don't understand why we're not seeing any Bona. Why at this point, why not just toss? I mean, we don't have another big.
Yeah. No, tonight was inexcusable from Nick Nurse, in my opinion. I mean, Drummond is having his worst game by far. Gershon is getting outplayed. Why not? Like, what are you going to lose from playing a guy with a high motor tonight? I don't understand it.
You know, I try not to get like lose all faith in the Sixers this early in the season, especially given we don't have two stars. But from how the season kicked off, from the lie to it being exposed, to what we're seeing on the floor, to what you just quote unquote possibly may have reported with Embiid, it's just like what is going on here?
Unreal, man. Hey, bro, we just got another update, so I'm going to report on that, but this was a 10 out of 10 call, man, and I hope you call back every game, man.
I'll be buzzing back. I'm a long-time listener.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Shout out to Wall Street Sniper. Can you guys drop some fires in the chat? That was a great call, man. That was a great call. So I want to report on what just happened. So Keith Pompey comes out, and of course, Keith, the clickbaiter, says that he assaulted somebody. So now they say it was a shove, no punch. But we just got a tweet from Shams Charania. All right. And I just posted it. Guys, follow me on Twitter at RBPhillyTake. Here's what happened. Sixers Joel Embiid got in an altercation. I can't believe I'm up here at 11 p.m. talking about this. But anyway, Sixers Joel Embiid got in an altercation with a columnist that, let me restart, man. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I'm tired. All right, let me restart. Sixers Joel Embiid got in an altercation with a columnist following tonight's game in Philadelphia. Embiid took issue with a recent column that referenced his late brother and son, and Embiid shoved the columnist, no punch. Marcus Hayes, your ass got what you deserved. You got what you deserved. You want to talk about Joel Embiid's brother who tragically passed away? You want to talk about his young son and those in relation to why he hasn't shown up on the floor yet? Marcus Hayes, that was an absolute clickbait piece of crap article, and that was a loser behavior from you. And you know what? I have no problem with Joel Embiid going up to Hayes and giving him a shove and saying, you know what? Don't talk about my family like that. I 100% am okay with Joel Embiid standing his ground, as he said yesterday in that press conference. And by the way, the whole media took it out of proportion. Oh, Joel Embiid's talking bad to the fans. Joel Embiid's talking smack. He doesn't talk bad like that to the fans. He's talking to the media and this loser that put his tragically passed away brother and son in an article. So you know what? Joel Embiid gave him what he deserved. Marcus Hayes got what he deserved tonight. And that's what happens when you're a writer for the Inquirer who constantly puts out clickbait articles and constantly tries to pull in an audience and goes to levels that you should not go to. Listen, I understand the media's got a job. I respect the media. I'm, I guess, part of the media, but you don't go to a man's family. You don't do that, man. So shout out to Joel Embiid for holding his ground, man. Shout out to Joel Embiid for holding his ground. That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts. He should be fired. Marcus Hayes should be fired for what he said in that article. Marcus Hayes should be fired for putting out that article. That's my thought. But anyway, Clickbait Keith put out that it was a punch. It was not a punch. It was a shove. And yeah, that's where we're at. The Sixers are 1-4. Joel Embiid shoves Marcus Hayes. By the way, guys, can we get to 500 likes now? We're 10 more away. 10 away. Drop a like on the show, man. This is the craziest post-game show. I know this is one of our new segments, but this has been the craziest post-game ever. Ever. Let's go back to the phones, man. Let's go to the Discord. Yo, what's going on, man? Yo,
RB, hear me?
I got you loud and clear, man. What's up?
What's going on? Can you fill me in a little bit on what has happened in the last 30 minutes?
Yeah. We were talking about the Sixers' brutal loss, and Keith Pompey puts out a tweet saying that Joel Embiid assaulted a reporter. Then he clarifies it, saying that it was a shove, not a punch, as it was being speculated. And now Shams Charania puts out an update that essentially it was Marcus Hayes, the guy that wrote about Embiid's family, and Embiid shoved him, for talking about his family.
So does he want to play before Christmas?
Say it again?
Does he want to play before Christmas?
I would hope so. I very much hope so.
I mean, the game's one thing. I mean, we're 1-4 because none of our best players are playing, and Tyrese Maxey's trying to carry the whole team, and Kyle Lowry's running the floor. But Joel Embiid out here post-game in the locker room thinks it's a great idea, and the report's horrible. The article is pathetic. Yeah. The guy should be fired.
Yeah.
But you have to know what the consequences of your actions are.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure.
And
for sure.
You cannot put your hands on a league reporter.
I would like to know more details on how it actually went down. But yeah, there could be a consequence for this. And that's why I said a couple minutes ago, I was like, watch Joel Embiid get suspended. He's finally ready to play, but he gets suspended. That would be such a Sixers thing, man.
I mean, we bring in Paul George acting like they're not going to play a total of maybe 25 to 30 games together, and we're out here acting like idiots.
Yeah. I mean,
like, I just don't, I don't get what the thought process is. Like, you come out and you say that you've done all this for the city and you don't deserve to be treated like this. And then you go out and you might get yourself suspended.
Yeah, he might, honestly. And the reason I'm laughing is because, like, how do the Sixers never fail to find a way to just add on extra layers, They can never just be a normal...
It all starts when we traded Mikal Bridges. It all starts from the idiotic moments of this franchise, constantly shooting ourselves in the foot and constantly giving ourselves or setting ourselves further and further back until we have to rely on a guy who's never healthy in the postseason and bring in an old superstar to try to maybe boost us into the Eastern Conference Finals. But I can't get over the constant laughingstock that this franchise seems to be.
It never ends, man. It really doesn't end. I don't even know what else to say. Like, from the Simmons to the Harden to the Tobias to Mikal Bridges, like everything, one after one after one. And this team has just been a disappointment so far. They really have. Man.
I mean, 1-4 is one thing, but you expect it when Paul George and Joel Embiid haven't suited up for a game yet. I mean, Paul George hyperextended his knee, so I get why.
Yeah,
the lack of transparency with the Joel Embiid thing, though, will forever throw me for a loop. But
1-4 is one thing, but to get embarrassed by the G League Raptors, the Tobias Harris Pistons, and Jay Huff, I mean, that's inexcusable, man. That's inexcusable.
I mean, even if you don't have Joel Embiid and Paul George on the floor, you got to be able to beat the Pistons and the Jay Huff Memphis Grizzlies. I don't know, but
man, this team is bad.
I mean, it's like this though. I mean, you look at our schedule coming forward. It's not easy. One thing.
No, and the Sixers typically struggle on the West Coast too, so they're playing some good teams.
I was gonna say, I mean, you maybe want Embiid and Paul George on the floor against Phoenix, but I mean, you might not see Embiid on the floor for a minute here. I don't know what the hell is happening.
Listen, man, and by the way, this was an incredible call. I'm going to tell you this. If those two do not get back on the floor by Wednesday night, there's a real chance that this team starts off like 1-7. And if that happens, man, everybody needs to be fired. That's embarrassing.
I mean, you're looking at a play-in at that point because you're definitely not, you're going to fall behind the Celtics by 8 or 9 games.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I don't get the thought process. I mean, we'll see, man. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but this could be an unprecedented disaster.
It could, man. And I appreciate the call. Please call back in every game. Thank you. And shout out to you, man. That's a great call right there. That's a great call. Do you guys agree? What do you think? Fires or tomatoes in the chat? What do you guys think about that call? I think that guy was on point, man. I think he was trying to get a little bit at Embiid, about the not playing and stuff. But he does have a point. Like, Embiid might get suspended now, depending on what the shove was or how serious it was. I want more context on that. But watch Joel Embiid get suspended now. Watch him get suspended for this. I mean, you just can't make it up with the Sixers, man. Can't make it up. I don't know, bro. I don't know. All right, we're going to take a few more calls and try to find out a few more details about this incident. But yeah, if you guys want to call in, call into the show and we'll try to take your call, man. Let's go back to the phones. Yo, what's going on? What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Call into the show.
Yo,
RB.
Hey, what's up, man? Do me a favor, just turn the stream down in the background.
All right, it's off now.
All right, what's up, man? What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
I'm Nick. I'm calling in from Abington.
Nick, what's up, man? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, but not about the Sixers. They just need to step it up, all on offense. We're not getting good looks.
Yeah, I mean that's an understatement.
I just feel like Caleb Martin, we need a power forward. I don't know if he's good enough. And Yabusele, he's all right, but I feel like we need an Aaron Gordon type or someone that can get more rebounds because we can't do it all with Drummond.
Man, I've been saying Aaron Gordon for a long time, bro. And every time I say it, I get ripped. But I just don't understand. People don't. We don't have a power forward. We don't have a rebounder on this team in the starting five.
Yeah, and Embiid, bro, I don't think he's even gonna play half the season because now he's gonna get suspended. Just like the last caller said, I don't think he's gonna play until Christmas.
Dude, if Embiid gets suspended, man.
No, because I don't get how he can play for Team USA and then just not show up for the actual team he's getting paid to play for.
I'll tell you why, man. It's because his knee has never recovered from the injury last year, and I just think I agree with you. He should not have played in the Olympics. He did, and he probably made it worse. And now he's not ready to begin the season. Now he's ramping up, getting there, and now he's going to get suspended most likely. You just can't draw it up with this team, man. You cannot make it up.
I don't know. And Paul George, I get he got injured too, but I just feel we have the worst luck as a franchise. And it all looked good on paper, but even the role players, they need to step it up. Kelly Oubre, I don't know what he's been doing.
He's been bad, man. He's been really bad.
Yeah, I don't know. Paul George, I feel do you think he's going to come back soon, or do you think it's going to be a little bit longer?
Man, I mean, he said he's going to travel on the West Coast, so he'll probably come back on Wednesday against the Clippers. That'll be a magnified game, but I'm starting to question even with Paul George, can the team win? Can they even win with just PG and Maxey? I mean, they don't look good at all. They don't.
And even Maxey, Maxey's not looking too good either.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's good enough to carry this team when Embiid and Paul George are down because they're very injury prone.
Yeah, I mean, I think Maxey has a lot on his shoulders right now, but yeah, man, I mean, it's a tough ask. It really is. So I hope they can get better. That's all we can hope for.
Yeah. Do you think we're going to make a trade at the deadline, or you think we're just going to roll with the roster?
Yeah, I think we're going to make a trade, and appreciate the call, man. I just got a lot of people calling in, but great call. To your point, I think they have to make a trade. We're not there yet. We're only 5 games in, so I don't want to look too far into it until they get their stars back in. But right now, yeah, they're definitely going to need to make a move. They're definitely going to need to make a move. Guys, drop some fires in the chat for that call. If you like the call, drop some fires. If not, drop some tomatoes. In my opinion, every caller's been on point. Every caller's been on point. I don't even know how long we've been streaming right now, but this has been an awesome live show. And just like the Sixers organization, it's taken a lot of twists and turns. So I'm going to try to take one or two more, and then we will get going. But again, guys, call into the Discord, call in on the phones. We got 500 likes. Let's go, man. Let's go. As for our Game Day Live viewers, man, we hit that 500. Next stream, we're going to gift some memberships. So definitely tap in on the next show. All right, man. Let's go to, who do we got? Mr. Hoover. Mr. Hoover, what's up?
Hey, RB, what's going on?
Nothing much, man. Another chaotic night of being a 76ers fan.
Can you say it one more time? We're breaking up a little bit on my end. I'm so sorry.
I said another chaotic night of being a Sixers fan.
Yeah. We're an interesting bunch of breeds, aren't we? You know, I mean, it's not enough. We go down 1-4. Now we got people pushing people because idiots want to run stinking stories about people's families.
Yeah. Nah, you don't go there, man.
He needs to issue a public apology.
He needs to be fired for that.
What?
He needs to be fired, man.
I mean, I'm a guy of second chances, but I would walk up to Joel and say, hey, my bad, and get rid of the story and just move on.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. He's been doing that for years. He does it with Eagles, too. He's that type of guy.
I didn't know that part. My bad. Now I'm the idiot on the phone.
No, he does that, like, a lot. He's that type of writer, man.
Oh, that's the case, then yeah, he got to go. I mean, you can't write about stuff about people for years and expect everyone to sing Kumbaya at that point. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But besides that, yeah, this is going to be an interesting thing I'm sure it'll probably be on First Take on Monday. Joel's probably going to be suspended for a few games here.
Probably.
But also with our Sixers here, back to what you were just saying, we got to make a trade here. We got to make a trade fast. You know, I don't believe Nick Nurse is stupid. I mean, he did win an NBA championship after all. You can't be stupid winning an NBA championship in the NBA. There does need to be a look into our lineups here. I mean, you know, let's just call it what it is. You got to bench all your veteran guys, and you got to put your younger guys in first. I mean, this ain't working. This small ball lineup, like I called in, was last week or earlier this week. Small ball don't work. You have that, okay? You have these guys. I was just watching Run It Back Philly before he ended his stream, and he was right. And DJ was right. Old, fat, and slow. They're not on purpose, but I mean, you know, you just, there's a point when in the NBA you can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
You can't do it anymore. And you know what? Daryl Morey, if he's watching this, sir, with all due respect, you're going to figure out what's going to go on with this whole push situation. Yeah, but other than that, you got to figure out what you're going to do. You got to make a move, and you got to make it fast. Because I'm telling you right now, if you don't do something and you wait till halfway through the season, oh my gosh.
Tell you what the move's going to be, man. They're going to wait for Joel and Paul George to come back. We got to hope and pray that it's soon. And if it's not, then Nurse is going to have to get creative, because right now this team has no juice. They have no life. They're not competitive. They don't rebound. They don't bang anybody down low in the paint. They don't hit their shots. Nothing. They don't do anything right now. This team has been terrible, man.
No, and you know, back to what one of the callers was just saying, you know, Kelly Oubre, he isn't doing well. I agree with you. He's a sixth man.
Yeah.
This is the thing we have with Kelly Oubre. He's a good player. I'm not saying like train or anything. I would never say that. But Kelly Oubre is good. He's just a sixth man. He just, when it comes to starting, this is what separates, with all due respect, and let's be real here, this is what separates someone who's starting and from the bench. People who start are consistent. You have to be consistent. It's nothing personal. It's not nothing. It's about winning basketball games. You play to win the game. If you're not consistent, if you're up and down, we can't rely on you for consistent numbers when we need you. And then when the playoffs come, what happens to you? Are you going to be a no-show? I don't think Kelly Oubre would be, but I'm just saying, just in general, when it comes to players, you need to be consistent. You have to be playing basketball and putting up the same amount of points consistently.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, man. And they got to figure out who it's going to be for this team, because right now these guys are not living up to par, and you don't want to hit the panic button yet, but it looks very, very ugly, man. They got to figure it out.
You got to figure it out fast, because I'm telling you right now, if you don't figure it out fast, this is going to get away from you fast.
Yep.
And it looks like Joel's going to be out for a bit. So if you're watching, you got to pull a trigger. Every veteran right now, consider trading them.
Yep, absolutely, man.
Every single one.
Yep, absolutely, man. Mr. Hoover, appreciate the call, bro. Thanks for calling in. All the callers have been A1. Drop some fires in the chat for that call. Woo, we've been up here for a minute. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. Every single game right here. You get the full game day experience with the best community in the world. Shout out to the members, man. Brian Pumper, $5 super chat. Brian's still on the show, man. Best profile picture on YouTube. He says, Joel Embiid needs to give the same energy he gave to Marcus Hayes towards playing basketball for the 76ers. Guy is in shambles. I don't know about that, Brian. I don't know. I think he's just mad. I'd be mad too. You don't talk about my family, bro. You don't bring my family into that article. I have no problem with what Joel Embiid did. I have no problem, man. I have no problem. Sorry, somebody just sent me this video. Somebody said that Kyle Neubeck just explained what happened. Let's see if I can get an idea of what he's saying here. Like I said, man, I have no problem with Joel standing his ground. I have no problem with Joel standing up and making a statement, man. I have no problem with it at all. You don't bring a man's family into the equation. Will he get suspended? Probably, but we'll see. Hold on, let's see if I can find whose page was this on. Hold on, I'm trying to find this video. All right, hold on. I think we got it. Excuse me. We still got 240 people in here, man. Shout out to you guys, bro. You guys are the best. All right, we're about to listen to this real quick, and then we'll get out of here. Brian Pumper, $5 super chat. I mean, Joel cannot do that, RB. That was selfish and unprofessional. He just gave the media all the ammo it needs. Adam Silver will not be light. You guys agree or disagree with that with Brian Pumper? Look, man, I understand what you're saying, Brian. I do. And I think Joel does have to be able to be in a mindset where he doesn't let that aggravate, but also kind of push him to the edge. However, I will make an exception here, not to just defend Joel Embiid. I know people think I just defend him. What Marcus Hayes did is inexcusable, it's inexplicable, and it is simply wrong. It is wrong. You do not bring a man's brother who tragically passed away into a piece about basketball and correlate that to why he's not showing up on the floor and talk about, well, you know, you constantly talk about your brother and your son. Like, you don't do that, man. You don't do that. So with this, I will make an exception. Most of the time, I'll say Joel's got to keep his emotions in check, but you just don't do that, man. Well, let's hear what Kyle Neubeck had to say about it.
The basic gist of it is we have our press conference with Nick Nurse. We go to the locker room. Joel is seated in there. Marcus Hayes, who everyone knows was on Joel's radar this week, gave a lengthy quote taking shots at him yesterday. Marcus was present in the locker room, and the second that Joel realized he was there, got into a verbal back and forth. The obviously we can't repeat many of the words that were said on the show. The basic gist of it was basically, you can say I suck. You can say whatever you want about me as a player. Don't ever put my dead brother.
So he cut it off there, but don't ever put my brother into this article, etc. So yeah. So that's what he did. And yeah. No, again, like I'm not, who cares what I say, right? Who cares what I say? But watch the media try to spin it in a negative way against Joel. Watch the media try to spin it in a negative way against Joel. Either way, I don't care at this point. But man, what a wild night. What a wild night. Wow. Well, shout out to everybody in here, man. Once again, shout out to our great partners. All right, I want to give one more shout out to Kook Burger and Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, check them out right there in Center City, 21st and Market Street in Philly. And shout out to BetUS for always, supporting us all season long. Sixers go down 124-107. Hold on, we got another super chat from Brian Pumper. Brian, you the man. Thanks for always supporting the show, man. He says, Joel is held to a higher standard. He himself cannot be the one who gets into that altercation. You let someone else do it. Embiid has unraveled. I can't agree with that, Brian. I can't agree with that. We've seen athletes get into altercations for much less than what Joel Embiid is doing. And apparently, according to Newbeck, it doesn't even sound like he, punched him in the face. It just kind of sounds like, he warned him like, yo, don't make that comment again. Don't do that again. Now, I agree with you, Brian, in that the media is going to spin it negatively. They're going to go at Embiid and he's unprofessional and he can't keep his cool and all that. But I have no problem with Embiid standing his ground saying, there's a boundary. You crossed it. Don't do that again. I can't agree with your last point, Brian. Like anybody who has those comments made about them is going to be frustrated. Like that is, quite frankly, it's messed up. It's messed up. So that's where I'm at with it. But regardless, man, the Sixers go down. I forgot that a game even happened. But Sixers go down 124 to 107. You could tell it's getting late, man. 124-107. Sixers go down. This team is now 1-4. Embarrassing basketball tonight. It's been a rough start to the season. Our only hope and prayer is that Joel and Paul George come back soon. Hopefully they make the West Coast trip. And hopefully we can actually see this team be confident if Joel Embiid now gets to play. But the Sixers never fail to bring us the entertainment. They never fail to create more storylines. And that's where we're at, man. But anyway, we'll be back on Monday night as the Sixers take on the Phoenix Suns. It'll be a late one, so if you stay up with me, shout out to you. Hopefully these guys will make their debut. But who knows, man? Who knows? We'll wait and get more details. We'll probably drop a video tomorrow now talking about this situation. But man, what a time to be a Sixers fan, man. What a time to be a Sixers fan. Oh, man. Wow. Wow. Sixers Postgame Live, Sixers Game Day Live. Presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS, as always, right here on Philly Take with RB. Every game, man. Yo, shout out to the callers for real. Best callers of the season by far. Everybody in the rotation. I'm playing more guys in the rotation than Nick Nurse. The rotation of callers tonight was fire. Call back again next show. What a wild turn of events, man. Sixers go down 124-107. 1-4 on the season. Got to bounce back. West Coast trip on the way. You guys have a great rest of your night, man. Catch you on the next one. Peace.